Gang of misfits and dope addicts are here.
606.
It's the cranberries.
It's the cranberries.
I want to hear the cranberries.
Come up there and kick your butt.
Dolores Riordan. I won't.
What?
I won't do it. She was a lovely singer. Had a great voice. And died, last year?
On this day.
On this day.
On this day?
Mm-hmm. That's the on this day.
So there you go. I've been pondering this question this morning after reading about. I didn't watch the Democratic debate, but I read about it this morning, and I've been pondering this question. Elections.
Mm-hmm.
I have never run for any kind of office in school or anything.
Oh, nothing?
Nothing like that. Never ran for an office in school.
I did a lot of that.
Yeah, I was gonna bet that Gina had run for office a lot. How about you, Carrie? Ever run for an office of any kind?
I did. I ran for drama club president in high school and won.
Yeah. So you've won an election.
Mm-hmm.
And how about you, Gina? You ran for what? List them off. Do we have time?
Starting in the 5th grade.
You're I've always thought you're a born leader. You really are.
I was class president.
I'd follow you anyway.
Class president.
I was class president every year from 5th grade.
We didn't have those in the non-religious schools.
From 5th grade until in high school, and then I was student body vice president.
And did you ever run for an election you lost?
No.
I'm class president.
Doug. So we can safely
and
say.
if you asked people in my class, they would say, "Well, you just were the president. It wasn't a."
And so like
it was just
most people, if you give them a light, they'll follow it anywhere.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I wasn't any great leader or anything.
So you just said,
it was just
okay,
like,
follow me.
That's the thing Gina does is she's class president.
And your duties were probably pretty. You took it seriously, I'm
Sure.
sure. And your duties were probably very, very. We'll have cupcakes for the class party. And
you weren't Reese Witherspoon in election?
No.
No. So we can safely say that no one here in this room has ever lost an election.
Because you've never ran.
I've never run
She's
for
never
anything.
lost. I ran one time and I won.
I've never run.
Well, we should run for president then.
I don't believe I've ever.
There's never been a vote for Bill. Vote for Bill for.
I'm trying to think if. I don't count getting picked for the softball team. I was always the last pick for any sports team because I was short, and not very skilled.
Isn't every day what we do an election?
People are electing to listen to the show.
Well,
sure.
yeah, in a way. But I'm talking about.
You're talking about an actual.
Actual
like the ballots
where you go out and tally the votes and.
Okay, yeah. Well, then we've none of us have lost an election.
I'm trying to think. There must have been some time where somebody took a vote and said, "Well, it looks like it'll be Bill." Yeah, nothing's coming to mind. There have been. I mean, even horrible duties. Like swabbing out the outhouse or, something at scout camp that.
Nothing?
Nobody will eat this, but okay, let's vote. Who will Bill eat that?
Will Bill eat that?
No, nothing like that. Nothing. So
maybe it's time. Maybe you should run for something.
God, no. No. If I ran for an office, I would immediately be drummed out of town. They would revive the old practice of getting a rail and putting me on it and then riding me out of town on it. They would,
not only are we not going to vote for you, we don't want you around these parts anymore.
And feathers and tar might be a part of that mix. You never know.
It's one of the things I worry about with our political system, though, is
oh sure,
is are good, smart, honest people running for office?
No, they are
or
not.
Or are they just like minding their own business and running their company or whatever?
You look at the United States Congress. And it is the House of Representatives. That is the House of the people, for sure. It is the House most it is the branch of Congress that is most directly related to the citizens of the United States, and it is, I think, most indicative of what the citizens of the United States are like. And they're pretty average. The people who are elected to Congress, a lot of them are just pretty average.
Yeah.
Not the best. Now, I mean, there are wonderful exceptions. And the Senate, that's elevated a little bit. There are,
Except in
But the reasons
cases.
people would run for office. I mean, I know, especially in the last election, we had a lot of people run for office that felt really strongly about what was going on.
There are some people who want to be public servants, but then there are a lot that just don't. Yep, there you go. So anyway, we ought to get the show started in just a second. Take your check-ins at 877-602-9696. Check in with the Radio from Hell show. Let us know that you're out there, you're listening, you're anxious and eager to be a part of the show, that you're ready for us to go and deliver you another 4 hours of solid, jam-packed entertainment. Just check in, 877-602-9696. We have a prize or two to give away to random callers.
Yes, we have tickets to the Auto Expo, the International Auto Expo out at the Expo Center. You can get more information on that at autoexpoutah.com, and a Radio from Hell tote bag.
So we'll give away two prizes, and when you check in, just tell us, have you ever run for office and of anything? Have you ever been elected to anything? Have you ever been given a vote of confidence or not? If you lost, 877-602-9696.
All right. Venus, Volkswagen Southtown. Did
Yes.
you trade the car up yesterday?
I chickened out.
Why?
Well, so Festus has the Atlas.
Okay.
Because we trade it off. We take turns.
That's a Volkswagen Atlas?
Yeah, a 2019 Atlas V6, and we were supposed to meet each other at Volkswagen Southtown to trade it in and get the new car.
Oh, but the weather yesterday.
I was too scared to drive my car
Oh,
to
I
Volkswagen
see. He was
Southtown.
fine.
He was fine. So we're coming in to record our podcast today, and I said, well, I can't wait to see what you got. And if you follow either of us on social media, we take pictures and do videos of us in the car we're driving from Volkswagen Southtown. So we'll post one of those later today. You will learn along with me what car we are driving from Volkswagen Southtown. And when I say drive out there, where I would have gone is 106 South, just on the west side of the freeway, right off the exit there. You can also find out more about Volkswagen Southtown by going to vwsouthtown.com.
Download the brand new
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! In this episode, we find an old adversary of Butch and Lehigh planning their demise.
So, bounty hunter, you will bring me Christiansen?
Jabba the Hutt was very fond of his rank. He would pay me more for a complete set of missionaries.
Christiansen made me look weak in front of the Emperor. Only by turning Christiansen to the dark side will I be able to regain my place by the Emperor's side.
One elder
sell him to that slug, Jabba. I have arranged to have the elders meet you on Bespin. There you can ambush them without anyone noticing.
If these elders bested you and the Emperor, how do you expect me to transport them back to you?
I prefer my elders frozen. There is a carbonite facility on Cloud City. That should make transporting them simple.
Have my credits ready. I'll be right back.
Here we are, Butch. Cloud City. It sure looks like the holograms they showed us in school.
I don't know, Lehigh. I always get nervous when I stand on a city that's floating miles above the surface. Are you sure this is the right place?
Zone Leader Hanson said that we're supposed to meet someone here named Lando Calrissian, right here on Bespin.
Well, church records on this Calrissian fellow show him to be a gambler, smuggler, womanizer, and a penny stock manipulator. Are you sure this is the guy?
Well, maybe he's ready to turn over a new leaf. Oh, I think that's him right there.
Hi, and welcome to Cloud City. I'm Lando Calrissian. I run the mining operation here on Bespin. Could I offer you a beverage? Perhaps some malt?
I love a malt.
Liquor?
Oh, no, we don't drink, Mr. Calrissian. I'm Elder Christiansen, and this is Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the
Now,
Mormons.
our zone leader said that you might be interested in learning more about our religion.
Actually, no. We have some common acquaintances. I've made a deal with the Empire. Well, they'll leave me alone if I introduce you to this guy over here. Elders, this is Boba Fett. Boba Fett, Elders Christiansen and Jensen there. Gotta go now. Got a city to run. Bye-bye.
Well, Mr. Fett was up. Well, hi, I'm... Hey, I'm all tied up.
Cool toy. I need to get me one of those. We could convert more people if we could just tie them up first.
Now, Butch, I don't think we would be allowed to hog-tie prospective converts. Excuse me, Mr. Fett, could you untie me now?
One down, one to go.
Don't push my companion in that hole!
Whoa!
What have you done to my companion? Is Butch dead?
No, he wouldn't be worth much to me dead. Jabba wants to see him die in person. Your companion is frozen in carbonite. Now, if you would be so kind as to throw yourself down in there, we can get on with this.
You're going to take us both back to Jabba's palace?
No, you have an appointment with Darth Vader and the Emperor.
Cousin Darth? Oh, my.
Hey, get over here.
Sorry about this, Butch, but I need you to do something for me.
Ah!
Oh, I guess you weighed more than I thought in this thing, Butch. I'm sorry, Mr. Fat. I hope my companion, who's now frozen in carbonite, wasn't too heavy. Oh, geez, what do I gotta do now? I better go for some help.
Never leave your companion, Lehigh.
Mr. Kenobi?
It is the first rule. You must never leave your companion.
Obi-Wan, come back. I need some help. Oh, well, I guess I can put you on my luggage rack like this, Butch. Come on, let's go. Will Butch be able to serve out the rest of his mission frozen in carbonite? Can Lehigh really find a big microwave to defrost him in? Will Darth Vader ever get his revenge and once again become the Emperor's favorite lapdog? And where does Boba Fett get all those neat gizmos? Tune in next time to hear Butch say... on the next mind-numbing episode of Space Elders!
Let's go, 621.
Yeah, we'll take your check-ins in just a second at 877-602-9696. We have a couple of prizes to give away, a Radio from Hell tote bag and some tickets to the Auto Expo, which we'll do. And just when you call in, just say, have you ever run for an office of any kind, and have you won or lost, and what was that experience? So call us now. I'm going to have some Mill Creek coffee right after we do this part of the show, though. As a matter of fact, I'll have it while you introduce the official beginning of the Radio from Hell.
That's a good plan, Bill.
Okay.
Are debts killing you? Do a cash out refinance on your mortgage at loansbyrick.com. Where else you gonna go?
I'll have to have another sip of coffee now. Mill Creek coffee, that is. There we go. All right. The moon is 72.1% of full. It's on the wane. It will disappear and be a new moon on January 24th. The moon will set today at 11:16 a.m., today being Wednesday. It's the 15th day of January in the year of our Lord 2020. And you're listening to a morning show that has never lost an election. Collectively, we have never once lost an election. Kerry Jackson, who was Drama Club president. Gina,
we called it the Thespian Club, though. I said Drama Club so people wouldn't go, what's thespian?
Gina Barberi, who ran for everything and won every time.
Yep.
And me, Bill Allred, who's been elected to nothing, never run, and I never will serve.
People are asking if the City Weekly Best Of counts.
That's a ballot.
No.
That's a ballot.
It's
a ballot.
I don't think. Well,
It's voting.
I did not. Oh, I didn't win that individually.
Individually, no.
Okay.
Okay.
No.
No, wait. You did win.
Yeah, yes, I did one time win best voice or best
newsman or
best announcer.
Because Gina won sexy voice.
I won. I don't know.
All right.
But it's still, you know what I'm talking
I
about.
do.
Okay.
It's Radio from Hell. Kerry Jackson, Bill Allred, Gina Barberi, the producer of the Radio from Hell show, Katie for short. I don't know if Katie ever ran for anything and won.
Nope.
No.
Miriam?
Ever run for anything?
No.
Ever win? You ever win?
She'd have to explain.
Yeah. Well, she'll explain maybe.
Someday we'll be able to communicate with the producers booth.
No.
It'll be a great day.
Engineering awards go to.
All right. Let's begin. Let's start with Diane.
Good morning, Diane.
Hey, good morning, lords and ladies.
Oh,
Thanks
wait.
for letting me listen.
You're welcome. We made a promise to you yesterday, didn't we, Diane?
She's the first one through.
Yeah.
You don't have to keep it. I just get up so early that I'm able to call in like this.
Diane,
So-
we keep our promises.
Yes.
We make them.
Oh.
We make them. We keep them. What did we say? We'd give you a tote bag, or tickets, or
And
your.
Yeah, no, it was the tickets to the car show and a car to go with it. wasn't
And a
it?
car. There was no car.
No
she's-
car.
You're getting
okay.
greedy, Diane.
So we promised
Sorry.
you the tickets. We'll give them to you now. You'll just have to hang on. We also promise you that we will never ever give you anything ever again.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, that's not.
It's 30 days, Bill. It's just 30 days.
I'm just
She
kidding.
can't win again for 30 days.
All right, hang on,
Well,
Diane. Yes,
okay.
did you have something you wanted to add?
Oh, I was just going to say, no, really. I didn't have anything really to the question, so it worked out great because I'm a follower, not a leader, so I'd
All right.
never put myself in a position
Okay,
where
Thanks,
Diane.
Diane.
I have to
Hang
vote it
on.
I'd
So-
sure vote for Diane if she was running for something.
Hang on.
Thanks,
Diane.
Diane.
We'll now go to what's it?
Russell.
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 Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Russell. You prefer Russell to just plain Rust?
Not a lot of people actually call me Russ. I've always grown up as a Russell.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother me either way.
But you are-
I don't like Rusty. That's the one I
No
don't.
Rusty.
Yeah, no. But to yourself, you
Yeah,
are
no
Russell.
Rusty.
To yourself, you are Russell.
To myself.
Yeah.
Yes, when I wake up in the morning, I say, "Good morning, Russell."
Good. Yeah.
Into the mirror.
As I rustle
Into
myself
the mirror.
away. Russell.
Yes, exactly.
So you've never run for anything? It says here.
No, so I've never ran for anything. I more had the perfect opportunity to call in. So I'm a Pepsi driver. I drive a semi truck.
Ah.
And I more had a PSA that I'd like to touch on, if that's okay.
Sure.
And that's so as a truck driver, a lot of people in the morning or just whenever it starts, they drive with their lights off. And a lot of people don't know that when you flash your lights at somebody, that's signaling them to turn their lights on or to check to make sure that your lights are on.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I do this constantly, and nobody ever really understands what happens. And last week there was a person driving out of a Maverick when I flashed my lights at them,
Mm-hmm.
and they instead flipped me off as they drove by when I was just trying to tell them that their lights were off.
This is a public service announcement. So,
Russell, I think you're not getting the respect you deserve because you drive a Pepsi truck. I think
no comment, just in case somebody's listening.
You know, I'm a Pepsi. I drink Pepsi. Fine. I think Pepsi's fine. I drink it just fine. I like it.
But Russell, that's why my headlights are on all the time.
Yeah, mine are
daytime as well.
Yeah.
That's why.
So,
thanks, Russell.
Hey, Russell, you want a tote bag?
Yeah.
Hang on, we'll get you one. Okay. No.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Sure.
All right.
No, I would love it. I would love it.
Hang on.
Bye. All right. Dave.
Hello, Dave.
Hey, good morning. Thanks for letting me listen.
Yeah, thanks for checking into Radio from Hell Hotel. Can we get your bags, or are you going to take them up to your room yourself?
I'll just take them myself.
Okay.
I'm used to traveling.
So, have you run for office, Dave?
I did.
What?
Yeah.
What did you run?
I won.
What did you run for?
Senior class president of my high school.
And what high school was that, Dave?
This is Troy High in Fullerton, California. So it was kind of a rock and roll high school at the time.
It's difficult to check up on the veracity of your story, then, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably on the internet. Everything is, right?
We're going to run a background check on you, Dave.
That's good.
All right, Dave.
It's very colorful.
Well, thanks.
Good luck searching for Dave Johnson. Yeah.
All right, Dave.
Yeah. Thank you, Dave. Thanks for checking in with us.
There are 1,000 Dave Johnsons at Fullerton High School in California. What happened here? All right. Thank you, Dave.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Well, okay.
Back for president, back for president, back for president.
Only one person.
You like Brack, I like Brack, everybody likes Brack.
Brack's my name, and that's what it is.
Hang out the banners, beat the drum. We'll take Brack to Washington.
Brack for president, Brack for president,
I-
Brack for president, Brack for president.
I managed a campaign once. High school. Yeah, in high school, I managed my friend Dave Emmert's campaign to run for, I think it was senior class president or something like that. He lost badly. Badly.
I hope he blamed you.
He did.
Traction law in effect for Big Cottonwood Canyon. Be prepared as you're heading up to go skiing. Little Cottonwood Canyon closed for avalanche control. Expected time to reopen is 8 a.m. Lots of congestion at the south gate of Hill Air Force Base in Layton. Roy Gate also has a bit of a backup. Crash northbound I-15 at the 5th East off-ramp in American Fork off to the right shoulder. And if you see something you want to report, you can be a reporter for the Radio from Hell show. Just text in your report to 33986. Right now through February 2nd at Big O Tires, buy 3, get 1 free on select sets of Mesa and Aspen tires with paid installation purchase. See dealer for details. Big O Tires, the team you trust.
Here's in chat room. Overland Park, Kansas Council member Chris Newland checking in. Serving the residents of Ward 8 with honor.
Wow.
So he got elected.
There you go.
He ran for something.
Yeah. Dave Emmert, by the way, he was my locker mate in junior high school, which I told him at one point, Dave, just because we were locker mates doesn't mean we have to be friends.
It's true. All right, let's get going then. Big Boy News is next. Also, things that must go. All next. Stand by for that. Big O Tires.
Yeah, as Gina was saying, BigOTires.com. That's the team you trust. Big O, locally owned and operated, 42 stores from Logan to Richfield. They have the lowest price on every tire every day. With brands you know and trust, they have Michelin, Goodyear, Yokohama, Pirelli, and their very own Big O brand tires, the Bigfoot and other tires, and tires for almost any vehicle you want, any size vehicle that you might happen to drive. The Big O Tires on 2nd East and South Temples, the one I always go to. It's a kind of a compact location, but man, they move things through there very well, very quickly. Usually not a lot of wait time, and they got free Wi-Fi.
Yeah, that's a
I like that.
Sit there in the lobby and
Yep, that's what I do. I said I don't mind waiting. It's a chance to just relax.
To catch up.
Yeah. So Big O Tires, don't forget the lowest price and also financing. They have no credit needed financing on tires. So BigOTires.com for more.
When Carrie
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! We join our elders as they arrive on Vulcan. They hope to find a cure for Lehigh, who is suffering from Ponfar.
Ah, Vulcan, world of logic, place of pointy-eared people. Here I will seek out my mates and find man who killed parents, settle down, and raise pointy-eared offspring.
Knock it off, Lehigh. You aren't a Vulcan. I was hoping you only had the 24-hour type of Ponfar. Dang it. Oh, here comes somebody. Excuse me, sir?
Greetings. You are new to Vulcan?
Hi, I'm Elder Spock, and this is Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
Spock? He is a legend on Vulcan. You mock us by using his name.
Oh, we mean no disrespect. Lehigh here is Spock. I mean, they mind melded and something went wrong. Elder Spock here is suffering from Ponfar.
Ponfar? This is almost illogical. We must meet with T'Pau. She will know how to proceed.
This is Spock? He does not look like Spock. Fascinating. So the great son of Vulcan has sent you as his replacement? Joining will go on as scheduled.
Joining? What joining?
My parents chose my mate when I was 7. We were telepathically linked, and now is the time for us to be wed.
Spock was joined with this woman. You haven't even gone to Snellgroves with her. You can't marry her. Talk about breaking the rules.
We are all gathered. We shall proceed. We are here to complete the joining of Spock and T'Pring. Unless there is anyone here who objects, the ceremony will commence.
Excuse me, T'Pau, ma'am, I have a problem with this.
Only Vulcans are allowed to protest. One more word out of you and I will have you removed from this holy place. Now, shall we begin?
I protest.
T'Pring, no. Why?
I have chosen another to be my mate. I choose Elder Jensen.
But I was to be the one you chose.
A challenge has been made. T'Pring has chosen her companion and is her right. Let the combat to the death begin.
Combat? To the death? Oh, come on, Lehigh Spock. You know I can take you in a fair fight. Be logical. Give up now before I have to hurt you. Hey, you cut my Mr. Max suit. Why, they ought to teach this at the MTC.
Oh. We have our victor. Elder Spock shall wed T'Pring.
Excuse me, ma'am, but I don't think I can go through with this. You see, I just killed my companion, and we're way out of our sector. My zone leader won't be happy at all. I really should be going.
And I will be free to take Ston as my husband.
Is this the end of Butch? Will Zone Leader Hansen really be upset at Lehigh for killing his companion? Will Spock show any emotion when he finds out that his fiancée has married another? Tune into our next episode to hear Butch say,
Hey, man, be careful. Do you have to drag my body all over every rock?
Butch, you're alive!
Shh, keep it down. I faked my death so I wouldn't have to kill you. I'm glad to see you're back to being your old self.
I didn't kill you. I didn't. I don't remember much of anything about the past week,
Look,
though.
just drag me back to my hyperbike and I'll tell you all about it.
Well, we left the quadrant. What's Zone Leader Hansen gonna say?
Well, maybe we just won't tell him.
Well, that would be the logical thing to do.
Huh?
On the next finger-crossing episode of Space Elders!
Up in a moment, but first, big boy news and opinioendo brought to you by
Woohoo! Lucky's Auto Credit. 77 cents in a job gets you a car. That's awesome. They'll front the tax, title, license. 77 cents total to drive away today. Apply online at luckysautocredit.com. Woohoo!
Well, let me see here. Oh, a happy birthday to the dear, sweet Charo Coochie Coochie. Charo, it's her birthday today. She is 102.
No, what? She's
and
not.
Still just very active. I don't know how old is Charo. Let's see. She's 68, and I follow her on Twitter because she's really just. It's almost embarrassing how she behaves on Twitter.
It's almost embarrassing?
Yeah.
You're embarrassed for Charo.
She does this kind of sexy all the time. She still dresses the same way she's always dressed.
Her hair is the same.
Her hair is the same. She looks really good for a woman in her late 60s, but it's embarrassing when she has a big pie that she made and she holds it like this down in front of her and says, I make this pie, and you coochie, you could have some of this pie.
You're watching.
Peso.
You're all in.
The little videos that she does on Twitter are about 30 seconds long. I can barely make it through 5. I skim them.
But you still follow her.
And I retweet them. Charo's birthday today. One thing she is famous for, but people don't ever think of Charo in this way. She's actually a very accomplished flamenco guitarist, and I've seen her on TV years ago playing the flamenco style guitar, and she's really good.
Yeah, let me find. I got.
You
some
got a
for
little
you,
bit of
I
that.
think. Yes.
This is more Charo than I ever.
More Charo than you anticipated.
You love Charo. This is exactly what you want.
Gina, before we ever started the Radio from Hell show, I ran a joke all the time when I first started in radio that Charo was the woman I adored, and that was in the 1980s. I've never found her to be particularly.
You just know an awful lot about somebody you don't care about.
She was in the 80s, ubiquitous on television. She
on
was
the Love Boat.
everywhere. Yeah.
She was a regular on the Love Boat eventually.
She was on the Tonight Show with Johnny Carson all the time. Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Also, you know who Nick Wallenda is? Nick Wallenda, one of the flying, or as I like to call them, the falling Wallendas, because many of the Wallenda family have died plying their trade of high wire walking. So, walking across Niagara Falls, they've walked across. Nick Wallenda has walked across Grand Canyon, Times Square, very daring on a high wire, no net, obviously. On Good Morning America, Nick Wallenda announced that he would walk over an active volcano in March. I've done everything 10 times 10, Wallenda said. On March 4th, he will take his signature high wire walk to the Masaya volcano in Nicaragua. It is an active volcano. After spending years of scouting and researching volcanoes, I fully realize why no one has ever attempted this feat.
Because it's hot!
Because it's stupid.
You don't have to do this, sir.
Mother Nature is extremely unpredictable, so it's by far the most dangerous walk I have ever attempted, and that alone makes it intimidating. I am pushing myself beyond my comfort zone by the feat itself, but I know that I'm up to the challenge. But I must admit, it's scary, said Nick Wallenda. His family has been doing high wire walking for generations, and many of them have perished doing it. So you're going to Vivint Smart Home Arena to see a jazz game or to go to an event of some kind, a concert or whatever. Don't take any money. They're not going to accept cash at any of the points of purchase of sale beginning this week. No cash.
Really?
Beginning on Saturday, the sports and entertainment venue will accept only credit, debit, and prepaid cards and mobile payments. So I assume that means maybe you can PayPal or
Venmo.
Maybe even Venmo them at all food and beverage points of purchase. That's according to the Utah Jazz team store. News release from the Utah Jazz said, arena officials have been testing cash-free only purchase points at some locations in the arena since October, and they found that switching to a cash-free system has sped up lines at concession stands.
You have to make change.
But the move also creates an inconvenience for those who prefer to pay with cash. I guess without an electronic form of payment, 5 cash-to-card kiosks. Oh, for them, so you can take cash to a kiosk, put it in the cash, and it'll give you a little card.
It just doesn't seem legal because I'm looking on the money, and it says this note is legal tender for all debts, public and private.
Sure, but that doesn't mean people have to take it. It just means that it's legal tender. You don't have to accept it.
I hardly use cash anymore.
I have
anywhere.
I have right here. This is there. So I have this. You want to use one of these wallets that is just a credit card little container. There is a place you can put cash right here on this little band. I have I think it's a $20. I think it's a $20 bill right there that's been there for weeks.
Because you just
I have it just in case I need it for cash something, but I seldom do. I think that a cashless society is the way to go, and that's the way it will be going. Let's see. I know. I'm a communist. I'm a one world.
I was going to bring up the poor.
I'm a one world government person.
Can't afford a credit card. But.
Well, they can afford a debit card. If you have cash in a bank, you can back it with a debit card. Yeah. Only 2 workers only 2 workers are available for every 3 jobs open in Utah. So that's the 5th lowest ratio in America, according to the U.S. Chamber of Commerce. The business group said that could mount a threat to Utah's long-term growth. This lack of workers is holding back economic growth because it becomes harder for existing firms to meet demand and new business to open nationwide, said Neil Bradley, the Chamber's Executive Vice President and Chief Policy Officer. On average, 81,333 jobs were available per month in Utah during a 12-month period that ended in June, but only a monthly average of 57,071 workers were available to fill them. It seems to be that if you raised some wages some more, it might attract people from out of state to come here and work. I think there's a perception that Utah's wages are not high. I don't know how they compare. I'm sure there's a study. I'll look it up. I'm sure there's some sort of a comparison, wages in Utah as compared to some other states.
But I think people aren't going to move here to work at fast food. I think this is a commentary on all of it. Like they can't get people to work just entry-level jobs.
You mean like fast food?
That's what I'm saying. You're saying people are going to move here because wages are better. I think they're just talking about all jobs.
Well, they are talking about all jobs, but I'm saying that if construction jobs are paid better elsewhere, construction workers will go there.
Yeah.
And even fast food jobs. If there are higher fast food wages somewhere else, people will go work fast food in another state rather than come here. So, I mean, we need to look at that. Speaking of fast food, there's a place in Idaho that's offering French fries with a side of crickets.
Ooh.
The Boise Fry Company, based in Idaho, said that they're adding gourmet cricket-based seasonings to their salt lineup. The locally acclaimed restaurant, the Boise Fry Company, says it's teaming up with Orchestra Provisions, which makes the cricket-based seasoning. The seasoning roster with a dash of crickets includes 4 new flavors: Togarashi salt, Szechuan pepper salt, Cajun salt, and Za'atar salt. And they have ground, I don't know why, but they have a little bit of ground up cricket in the salt.
No, thank you.
For protein?
Extra protein.
I
sure.
guess. I don't know.
All right.
All right.
Sports weather traffic.
They're on fire, these Jazz.
Well, God, somebody ought to tell them.
They won again. 118-107. They have one more road game. They play tomorrow in New Orleans. And they're on a tear. The Jazz are on a tear. That's sports weather. It's very cold this morning. Only 20. So quite a bit colder than it was yesterday at this exact same time. But it will warm up and be sunny. We should be about 40 for a high later this afternoon. But probably leaving the house this morning, you're going to want gloves. It's a gloves day. Traffic, we've got traction law in effect for Big Cottonwood Canyon. Be prepared as you're heading to the slopes. That means four-wheel drive or chains required. Little Cottonwood Canyon is still closed for avalanche control. Expected time to reopen is 8 a.m. Crash eastbound I-80 at milepost 132. This is a mile east of the quarry in Salt Lake. The right lane is blocked there. And let's see, we've got a crash northbound I-15 5th East off-ramp in American Fork. And I'll check our message stream. Nobody sent anything there, but if you see something you want to share with friends of the program and you're not driving, you can text it to us, 33986.
All right. Is this sponsored, Gina?
Go to Hale, Scott Hale Plumbing, Heating, and Air for a $44 furnace tune-up, which includes a 19-point safety inspection. Scott Hale, amazingly different, surprisingly better. ScottHale.com.
Things that must go on the radio.
These are things that are bugging you, things that you can't stand anymore. And if you send them to us, must go, put must go in the subject line of your email, send it to radiofromhell@x96.com. Hopefully, the things that are bugging you will disappear from your life. Well, that's the hope anyway. So I'll start today. I have a must go of my own. I have this weird compulsion when I get a new garment, a new item of clothing, and they have these tags on them. They're and like a nice shirt or something. So these came with the shirt I'm wearing. They have nice tags. They're kind of covered. I have this weird compulsion of saving them and reading them, and it's just a waste of time. Why do I do that?
What do you mean save them and read them?
I took this off the shirt a couple of days ago, and I haven't had a chance to read it yet, so I've been carrying it around so I can read the label, the tag for my shirt.
This is a very specific thing for you.
It's weird. It must go.
Well, stop it.
It's just I can't. It's like, anyway. Let's see. This one from, please, for the love of God, don't use my name. Okay. Hello, lords and lady. I am a supervisor at a medical practice, and the following things must go. Patients that freak out when we explain their high deductible plan and that they have to pay for their services prior to the insurance paying anything. I'm well aware the system sucks. I'm in the same situation. Don't complain to me about it. I can't fix it. I really wish I could. Number 2, health insurance plans in general. Yes, all of them. Every single damn one must go. Number 3, new hires that seem to think it's okay to call in sick the first month of employment and are surprised when I give them a verbal warning that this is not acceptable. Also, the same employees that got offended when I told them to put the phone away and get to work. Yes, you are here to work, not play on social media, watch cat videos, and text your friends and family. And most of all, lords of morning radio, could you just make adults act like adults so that I don't have to spend half of my day adult babysitting? That'd be great. Make mine a double, and yes, I will remain seated. This one is from Good Morning. Feel free to use my name. My things that must go have all taken place over the last month. Hemorrhaging for over 3 weeks. Number 2, suffering a mini stroke because of hemorrhaging. Number 3, in the process of getting divorced. Number 4, I can't buy a house until I'm legally divorced. Number 5, hysterectomy scheduled for the end of the month, and I'm only 38.
Fun.
Number 6, not having my own place. I'm very grateful to my parents for their hospitality. And number 7, the 2-year anniversary of my aunt and uncle going missing down in the Mesquite, Arizona. Although the bodies have been discovered, they are still not ID'd, or at least one of them isn't, as I recall. But you know what? I'm actually still happy, and I can say I'm glad to be alive. Wow. I can't complain. Thanks for letting me listen, Becky. And then finally this one. Use my name or not, I do not care. Okay, then, Lindsay, we will. I work at a casual fine dining restaurant downtown, and what must go is when I check back and I get shooed away, told everything is great, delicious, wonderful, and then at the end of the meal, after you've eaten 85% of your food, you tell me your meal was cooked wrong, tasted bad, and was too bland, etc. Well, hug.
Can't do anything now.
I do a check back so I can fix some of the things at the beginning of your meal. Also, keep in mind, if you've eaten all of your meal, you're paying for it. So please, for the love of, tell me if something is wrong before you suffer through it, Lindsay. Thank you. Gina?
First, one of my things that must go. I love flossing my teeth, and I appreciate how many of you out there are flossing your teeth, and I know a lot of you are, because you buy the little plastic self-flossing things and then you throw them on the ground.
But what else are you supposed to do with them?
Everywhere.
What else are you supposed to do with them?
Put them in the trash.
Huh? Oh.
Makes me crazy. This from Michelle. I can't possibly be the only human being who feels this way, so let's just dive right in, shall we?
Yeah.
I'm currently 8 months pregnant with my first child. Is it totally normal for complete strangers to feel so compelled to beeline it towards you in public, share their birthing horror stories, let you know how tired you're about to be, or grab a complete stranger's stomach?
I apologize.
Don't touch me. Also, yes, I'm well aware I'm swollen. I'm carrying a 7-pound child at the moment. Saying, wow, you're huge, does not make me feel great. Also, I didn't ask for any sort of parenting advice. I don't even know your name. I'm not in the mood. So I ask if you leave pregnant women alone. A simple congratulations will suffice.
I didn't say she was huge. I said boy, you look swole.
This is from Cody. Things that must go. Kitchen trash bags not fitting kitchen trash cans must go.
Buy the right bag.
Or can.
Number 2, Carrie's new silence after Bill says the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Doggy cancer must go.
Was I supposed to? Oh, okay.
I don't know. I just like the way you went, I don't know why that tickled me so much.
And finally this, to all you self-righteous, non-IBS-ridden, non-shy bladder, anti-restroom staller whiners.
Well, okay.
Number 1.
All righty.
Do you really think I enjoy sitting here on a piece of plastic waiting for you to do your business so I can do mine? Do you think I'm not self-conscious about the shoes I wear, mostly making sure I switch them up every day in hopes that you can't identify me in passing because I spend so much time in the bathroom?
Wow. This person has a real problem.
Do you think it's fun to have to explain to HR that your pooper doesn't work right and in order to get a few minutes tacked onto a break that I would otherwise like to use for something more worthwhile?
Yeah, go into the boss's office and say, my pooper doesn't work right.
With love, a restroom staller. P.S. Thank you for letting me vent. Now I have to go poop.
Oh, sorry to hear that. All right, this one from Rachel G. What must go is my motion sickness. Oh. Also, ticket scalpers increasing prices to insane amounts and buying tickets in bulk. Please send them into the void. All right. This one from Peter. The person on the half-empty train that offers me their seat. If the train was full, you wouldn't give up your seat, and I wouldn't take it either way. I'm a big boy. I can stand on the train if I have to.
It sounds like someone just trying to be nice.
All right. Let's see. Doesn't say I can use the name here. The thing that must go is some of the comments that I made on Facebook that offended my cousin's daughter. As always, you guys are right. Do not engage in debates online. Feelings get hurt and relationships end.
Yep.
Innocent comments can be misinterpreted. It's best to say nothing. Love the show. Thanks. Full of regrets.
Oh.
All right. We try to tell you just because you can make a comment doesn't mean that you should. All right. This one from the Reverend Sky. Dear Radio from Hell, what must go this week has to do with my dog. Not my dog exactly, but the things that people say when they see my dog.
Okay.
I'm the proud human companion of a Daniff, half Great Dane, half English Mastiff.
That is a big dog.
His name's Dude. He's what's known as a giant breed. He stands about 6'4" when he stands on his back
Holy
legs.
cow.
What must go is when people see him, it's always, hey, you have a saddle for him? Boy, you could ride him.
People are corny, aren't they?
That's not a dog, that's a horse. If you can mistake a dog for a horse, go back to school. I know you're just trying to be funny, but it wasn't funny the first time I heard it, and it's still not funny the 18th billionth time I've heard it. Another thing that must go is the next things that they say. He must eat a lot. Yes, my wife and I pay for his food, and we know how much he can eat. Or there's, his poops must be huge.
Yes.
Yes, I clean up after him when I take him for walks. Unlike other people in my neighborhood, I know how big his poops can get. Please use your powers to make these stupid, non-funny things go away. Thanks for letting me listen, Landon. Landon, you probably left another one out. Hey, who's walking who?
Yeah,
Am I right? Am I right?
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
Sardine Canyon has winter driving conditions. It's not really snowy, but icy. So allow extra time on your commute between Logan and Brigham City. Traction law in effect for Big Cottonwood Canyon. Be prepared for four-wheel drive or chains as you head up there. And Little Cottonwood Canyon is closed until 8 o'clock for avalanche control. Congestion at the south gate of Hill Air Force Base in Layton. The Roy Gate also has a bit of backup there. If you see something you want to share with friends of the program, you can do that by texting us 33986. If you love board games, Haster Game Sale continues with select games 20 to 50% off and select Dungeons & Dragons book 20 to 30% off. Haster has it.
All right, coming up, round one of your boners, along with Big Boy News. Stand by. Gina, Lightstream.
So maybe you used your credit cards over the holidays and you have high interest credit cards and maybe you have more than one of them. You might want to think about a credit card consolidation loan from Lightstream. You can roll multiple credit card payments into just one payment at a lower fixed rate. Loans have rates as low as 5.95% APR with auto pay. That's much lower than the national average, which can be like 20% or more. And there's no fees. When I say no fees, I mean no application fees, no origination fees, no transaction fees, no prepayment penalties. And the application is quick and easy. You can get a special interest rate discount only this way. Go to lightstream.com/X96. That's LIGHTSTREAM.com/X96. Subject to credit approval. Rate includes 0.50% auto pay discount. Terms and conditions apply and offers are subject to change without notice. Visit lightstream.com/X96 for more information.
The lightning round of Ask a Bullfighter.
You could still get in a phone question if you want, 801-359-9696 or 877-602-9696. But we have a lot of text questions. How about your health insurance, Ammon? They must be some. There must be some restrictions, or you have to have.
You must be risky.
You have to have special health insurance, or what?
I don't. It probably would be a good idea if you were going to do it.
Well, you've had injuries.
That's a good idea.
Just thinking about this, are you? All right.
Hey,
wait a minute.
Why didn't I think of that? So what do you? I mean, has your health insurance covered you so far?
Yeah, on the cases where I've needed to go, a lot of the injuries are. You're just going to be sore. You can't really do much for it.
Cinch you up. We just cinch you up on the kitchen table.
Yeah.
Until that big brain injury comes around, then you're going to wish you had it. Let's see. Text question. This is not me, of course. I want to ride a bull once before I die. How would I go about doing this?
Good. Well, that's
his bucket list, I guess.
Yeah, it's probably easier than a lot of people think.
Make it the last item on your bucket list.
And finally.
Actually, the Broken Heart Rodeo Company has practice where they buck out some of their younger animals just to see how well they'll perform. And I'm not sure if he's still doing it, but usually it's every Wednesday night in Ogden at the Golden Spike Arena.
Really? Just show up and.
Yeah, like there's kids from high school that come and get on, or guys from college that just haven't been riding for a while that want to get back in.
You have to pay a little fee to do it.
Yeah, I think it's like $20, and usually there's enough guys there that have the equipment that if somebody, I've been there before when people have shown up that have never been on an animal before.
I don't have my own rigging.
Yeah, they help them do it. So
listen to you.
That would be a good. And I know on the website, on the Golden Spike Arena website, there's a calendar, and it kind of it'll list on the days that they have practice.
All right. Let's see. How many bones have you broken? Pretty standard question.
Probably 5.
5? What was the most painful one? No, no pelvis, I hope.
No, my pelvis is functioning great.
That's good to hear.
It's good news for your fiance there too.
My worst injury is probably my ankle when I broke it and dislocated it.
Have you ever seen a rider or bullfighter lose their life?
I have not.
That has not happened. Okay.
Not where I've been. Thank goodness.
Let's see.
Do you have to be a big guy to be a bullfighter?
Yeah, I would think because you're over 6 feet. I would think you'd want to be a little guy, like a smaller target.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I'm big or not, but this is my size, and the guy I work with is the guy that I fight bulls with. He's about my same size, and I kind of think of it as there's more cushion for the pushing, or I can take more of a hit. And so maybe if I was a little smaller, maybe if I was smaller, I'd break more bones because I got some padding. I don't know, but
and let's see. Growing up in Franklin, Idaho, where there was nothing to do, have you ever gone cow tipping?
No, I actually we tried one time to see how close we could get, but they weren't really sleeping. So.
Well, you got to make sure.
Isn't that just a myth?
I kind of think it is.
You can't push a cow over when they're asleep.
Gina?
I'm going to look it up.
That's bull.
Look it up.
That's bull is what that is.
X96 and Radio from Hell presenting Lights, Camera, Brunch. It's sold out.
Sorry.
You can't buy a ticket. The only way you can get a ticket now, if you don't already have a ticket, is winning one from us. It's Sunday, January 26th from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. at Squatters. And if you'd like to try to win, here's the keyword. Squatters, Squatters, Squatters. Text that to 33986.
All right.
So we know who won the Jeopardy Game of Champions.
Spoiler alert if you don't want to know.
If you've got them taped or something and you don't want to know the winner, turn away right now because I'm about to tell you who the winner is. Oh, before we do that, quickly, I just clicked on this and I forgot. We were talking about money earlier and whether you can refuse to take cash. Like the Vivint Smart Home Arena is, they're going to not take cash. Yes, you can. United States money is a valid and legal offer of payment. However, there is no federal statute that mandates that a private business, a person, or an organization has to accept currency or coins as payment. Now, there are maybe some state laws that do, but federal law says there's no, you don't have to take money if you don't want it. All right, now back to Jeopardy. So the winner was Utah's former, well, he's from Utah. He lives in Seattle now. Ken Jennings.
Can we call him Utah's own?
Sure.
Why not?
Yeah. Ken Jennings, James Holzhauer, and Brad Rutter, the three champs. Rutter didn't do well at all. He just seemed kind of befuddled by the whole thing and just didn't do well.
Was he the gambler?
No, that's Holzhauer.
Holzhauer
did well. He came in second. It was close. But I saw this in the New York Times, I believe. Yeah, New York Times. Some of the questions that they were asking them, which these guys just knocked these questions out. And I went through them, and I think I got 2 right. Maybe.
Okay.
So here's some of them. I'll play them on you. So remember,
Here, Carrie and I will ring in.
you have to answer in the form of a question.
Okay. Do you have something to ring in on? Or just say your
Ding.
name.
The category is philosophers. German philosopher Hegel saw history as a progression toward this Declaration of Independence value.
Ding.
Yes, Gina.
Wow. Okay.
Equality?
No. Carrie?
No idea.
What is liberty?
Liberty.
Potpourri for 2,000 points. This mother of Alexander the Great was in the cult of Dionysus and liked to sleep with snakes.
Ding.
Yes, Gina.
Angelina Jolie played her in a movie.
That's
yes.
not correct.
And I don't
Medusa?
know her name. No.
Carrie?
No idea.
I didn't know this one either. Who is Olympius? Olympius.
No idea.
Legally stupid answers for 800 points. Legally stupid answers.
Okay.
Synonyms for this one-word rhyme include lame brain, dodo, yo-yo, and dum-dum.
I guess I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Synonyms.
Synonyms for this one-word rhyme include lame brain, dodo, yo-yo, and dum-dum. One of these three guys got this correct.
No idea.
What is nitwit?
Rhyme.
Oh, rhymes.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah. College football after the game,
Yeah,
1,000 points.
I'm out. We'll see you.
Steve Largent went from this university to a Hall of Fame pro career and then returned home to represent this area in Congress.
Go ahead, Gina.
Michigan.
What is the University of Tulsa?
Tulsa.
Right. Newspapers and magazines. I got this one.
Okay.
This French daily paper began in 1944 when the German army had left Paris and France and had need of an independent voice.
Oh,
Ding.
Yes.
What is Le Monde?
Yeah.
I knew that.
The world.
Yeah. Very good, Gina, but no points.
No, can I get partial points for Angelina Jolie and the world?
There is
Can I
no
get a
partial
half a
credit in this
point
game.
for-
So far, you guys have. I'm leading so far. Let's see now. Oh, here's one you might get. Classic movie quotes.
Okay.
Gene Wilder, as Willy Wonka, said this: "You stole fizzy lifting drinks, so you get nothing. You lose this 3-word farewell." Yes, Carrie.
What is good day, sir?
That is correct. I
Very
got that
good.
one as well. Pop culture.
Yes.
People should be. You should do well with
Okay.
this one, right? Pretty baby. This is a quote.
Ding. Oh,
Yes, Gina.
oh, Brooke Shields.
Well, you're.
Let me finish the
Okay.
question and then we'll see.
All right.
Pretty Baby, You Look So Heavenly is a chapter title in Face It, the 2019 memoir by this singing star.
Oh, face it.
I don't know.
What year?
No, you should
2019?
know.
Face it.
Yeah, this memoir by this 2019 memoir by this singing star.
That's familiar. I can't recall it. I can't bring it
Time
up.
is up. Beep beep.
All right.
Somebody- beep beep. Who is Debbie Harry?
Debbie Harry. Oh, that's. See, I wanted to read that.
Mm-hmm.
Face it.
So this is Jimmy Kimmel delivering this clue in geography. There's a G and then an apostrophe, and then it's eography.
Okay.
I don't know why, but let's see. Jimmy Kimmel delivers this clue. One of my hobbies is fly fishing. I've done some on this Montana river near Bozeman, where most of the fishing scenes in A River Runs Through It were filmed. Oh, I did get this one.
The Flathead River.
You didn't ring in.
Ding.
Yes, Gina.
What is the Flathead River?
No. It's the Gallatin.
Oh, so it starts with a
geography.
G.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Goats, greatest of all time.
All right.
Greatest of all time. G-O-A-T-S. In a 2020 poll, this Nobel Prize winner and politician ranked as Ireland's greatest person.
Ooh.
Yes, Carrie.
Who's Bono?
No, I'm sorry. The answer is John Hume. Who is John Hume?
Somebody got that right?
Yes.
Jeez.
Buy a vowel for 1,000 points.
Okay.
You want to keep going with these?
Sure.
And this is a 2-word response with the second word having an additional vowel, it says.
Okay.
An Estiford winner adds a vowel and becomes a long, flat piece of pine.
Long, flat piece of...
Like a plank? Like a...
You have to ring in.
I know, I'm working it through in my head.
An Estedford winner adds a vowel and becomes a long, flat piece of pine. You see
You add a vowel to the word Estedford?
No.
You add a vowel?
You add a vowel to whoever the Estedford winner is.
was, and then it becomes a long piece of
I have
pine.
never heard of Estedford.
Yeah.
Or Estedford.
Well, what's the answer?
So what is bard? So apparently Shakespeare won something called
the
an
Esteford
Prize. And you add a vowel, it becomes a long, flat piece of pine. Board.
Wow. Okay.
On The Handmaid's Tale, this is TV Green Thumb.
This is where we'll end it.
On The Handmaid's Tale, I should say, this wife of Commander Waterford has some pivotal scenes in her greenhouse.
I stopped watching the show because it was depressing.
I'm sorry, is that your answer?
And I don't mean Handmaid's Tale, I mean Jeopardy.
I only read the book.
No idea.
I've read.
So if you read the book,
read.
you should know the commander's wife, her name.
I can see the actress because she was in an Iron Man movie.
Yeah, it's Wachowski.
Yeah.
So what's her name? Somebody.
Oh, no, I'm thinking of someone else.
It's Wachowski.
Wachowski. She was in a TV series.
Yeah, she was.
Yes. See, we're bad.
Serena is her name.
Okay.
Serena.
Well,
yeah.
Somebody says these are the questions they got wrong.
Here's one that you might get. One more. Again, TV Green Thumb. I know you'll get this one. Played by Carolyn Jones in the 60s.
Oh.
She loved to cut. Yes, Carrie.
Who is Morticia Addams?
Yeah, that's correct.
Carrie, you win.
I got that one too. Let's see. It does say these are the ones that they missed.
I don't know. That's what somebody
Ken
was
Jennings. Been mad at this. See if you can answer these clues as compiled by a fan site. Yeah, all three of them missed these questions.
Okay.
They
well,
missed
I don't
Morticia
think-
Addams?
Carrie, you could have got that.
Yeah.
There we go.
Smarter than Ken Jennings.
All right.
Multi-vehicle crash eastbound I-80 in Parley's Canyon. At least 3 vehicles slid out and crashed into each other about a mile past the quarry. Sardine Canyon has winter driving conditions. There's not snow on the road, but it's icy, so allow extra time for your commute between Logan and Brigham City. Traction law in effect, Big Cottonwood Canyon. Be prepared with 4-wheel drive or chains. And Little Cottonwood Canyon closed until 8 o'clock for avalanche control. Lots of congestion south gate of Hill Air Force Base in Layton. Also, Roy Gate is seeing some backup there. And let me check our message stream. Nope. Nothing there, but if you see something you want to share with friends of the program, you can text it to us, 33986.
We've got Boners Round 1 coming up. Here are the candidates. Boner candidate number 1, Fuel Dump. Number 2, God versus Rainbows. And number 3, Deport 'em.
All right, round 1 of your boners, big boy news, all coming up after these. ZeroRes.com.
Zero Res, if you have dirty carpets or tile or upholstery, people have been calling Zero Res to fix that stuff up for them, clean that stuff up for 17 years in the Valley.
Just amazing.
Yeah.
I've had them not just do carpet, but I had them do upholstery. I've had them do tile. I've had them reseal my countertops. They do all that.
So until the end of the month, this month of January, Zero Res is celebrating the new year by throwing back their prices to the original offer that they made 17 years ago when they came here to the greater Salt Lake area. Zero Res will clean 3 rooms for just, let's see, during their anniversary sale, Zero Res is throwing it back. Yeah, $89.95 for 3 rooms cleaned. $89.95, the original price they charged 17 years ago. The lowest 3-room deal ever, now through the end of the month only. So get on it. Now, you don't have to have them do it by the end of the month. You can just call and make the appointment by the end of the month. ZeroRes.com or 801-2880. X96 is a proud... I didn't do anything this week. I was such a slug this weekend.
Sometimes you need a sluggy weekend.
Good for you.
I didn't think.
Good for you.
How do you turn that off?
Alcohol.
Genius switch. How do you turn that off?
Alcohol. Alcohol.
What kind? What was your alcohol
Just,
of choice this weekend?
Anything I could get. Whatever was handed to me, whatever was handy. It didn't matter.
It didn't matter?
No, didn't matter.
You weren't discriminating
Nope.
about? No?
Oh, why?
I'll take some of that, sure.
Is it good wine? It's good enough.
Yeah. I'll have some of that. You bet.
And you were just handed things?
Went out to dinner.
That's the way it should be.
Went out to dinner on Valentine's Day.
You did? You did that going out on Valentine's?
Yeah.
That's brave.
Yep. Had a nice dinner at Copper Onion, and you know, pork belly should be one of the major food groups.
I agree.
It really should be.
What was the pork belly on, or was it?
No,
just,
it was just pork belly.
just out there being pork belly.
Pork belly with some cherries and some Brussels sprouts and turnips. You know, just kind of as a little
side
starter,
dish,
a little starter to the evening, and then
nice.
Man,
did you take in your surroundings? Did you look at the other people that chose to go out on Valentine's Day?
I
See
did.
How in love they are. Or
I did.
Are
There
not?
was it was well, so it was very busy. Copper Onion was very busy. I assume all the restaurants were very busy on Saturday. Did you go out on Saturday?
No.
No. So the restaurant was very busy. To the table to our left, two guys out on a Valentine's date.
Guys.
And then a table across from us, a guy and two girls. And they kept they were quite annoying. Because the guy kept hanging a spoon on his nose. You know how you do? You take a
when
spoon
you're
and
a little kid.
yeah, and you hang it off the edge of your nose, or he would put it across his nose, and then he would insist on one of the girls taking a picture of him. And this kept going on, and then the spoon would slip off, and then he would just laugh uproariously.
Were these 12-year-olds?
And they thought it was funny too.
No one's ever done this before.
And it kind of went on, seemed to go on and on and on and on. And then they had the waiter take a picture of the three of them together.
Can you believe this?
It was just.
This has never happened.
And I kept trying to think, now, what kind of a Valentine's date is this?
Threesome date?
I guess. He was,
polygamy date?
Maybe he was paying for them.
That could be.
Could have been
that would explain why they were laughing at the spoon
Yeah,
joke.
the spoon
were
on
paid.
the nose.
They were
hilarious.
paid.
Hilarious. Spoon on the nose. Man, this is good. Good stuff. Good stuff. And those were the only... But mostly I was just fixated on my sweetheart sitting across the table from me as we enjoyed a delicious meal.
I'm glad you did.
All right, this is 7:21 right now. Time for round one of your boners. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior, and you will decide with your votes of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to boner fight and possibly become boner of the day. If it wins here, It'll go up against the winner of Round 2's voting. Round 2 happens at 8:20 with 3 more candidates. Those 2 champions will go forward to Boner Dome, and they'll go up against each other at 9:20 to determine who is Boner of the Day at that time. Right now, we pick the champion for Round 1. Here we go. 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, you'll vote, and one of you lucky random Boner voters will receive
a gift certificate to Squatters.
Here's Boner candidate number 1. Fuel dump. Dozens of people at 3, I believe, elementary schools in Los Angeles were treated after a plane with mechanical issues dumped a load of jet fuel while returning to LAX for an emergency landing. The incident was initially reported before noon at Park Avenue Elementary School in Los Angeles. A total of 26 people, 17 kids, 9 adults, complained of minor injuries after Delta Airlines Flight 89 dropped fuel over the elementary school's playground. The patients were triaged on the campus, 14 miles east of the LA airport. None were taken to the hospital, fortunately. 7 county firefighters and paramedics responded. In addition to Park Avenue, other schools in the area were also impacted. 16 people treated for minor injuries between 2 campuses, bringing the total number, all 3 schools, to 42. No evacuations were ordered, but the Los Angeles Unified School District Office of Environmental Health was dispatched. The plane was bound for Shanghai. It was a Boeing and had some mechanical issues, had to turn back to the airport. Now, it is common that they jettison fuel if they think they're going to have to make an emergency landing. However, and the plane landed safely. There's no problems with that. However,
Take into account where you're doing that.
Yeah,
before?
and what your altitude is. If you do it up high enough, it dissipates. The fuel will dissipate in the air. But in this case, they were very low. They were over a school, and they dumped the fuel. Boner candidate number 1, fuel dump. Boner candidate number 2, God versus rainbows. A Christian school in Louisville, that's Kentucky, has expelled a student after her family said school officials discovered that the girl had celebrated her birthday with a rainbow-themed cake.
So?
Kimberly, listen, Gina, listen to this. I'll tell you so.
There she is.
What?
Kimberly Alford.
X96.com/live.
I used to have one of those rainbow shirts.
She's wearing a rainbow shirt. On top of it, she has a rainbow-themed cake. This was not at school, by the way. This was a private birthday party.
So none of anybody's business.
And the pictures, were posted on Facebook. It showed the little girl. Well, she's 15. She's not a little girl. She's a teenager. Showed her celebrating her birthday in late December at a Texas Roadhouse.
Okay.
In the photo, she's wearing a sweater with a rainbow design, sitting by a colorful rainbow-themed cake. Okay. Someone shared the Facebook photo with the officials at Whitefield Academy, a Christian school, and they said, "Well, we can't have that."
Why not?
Now, so the girl's mother said, "My daughter isn't gay. The cake is simply a fun treat with a bakery receipt listing the design as assorted colors."
Or so what if she is gay?
Well, Gina, this is a Christian school.
There are gay Christians. I hate to break it to you.
I would remind people that God, after the great flood, said to Noah, "You made it, buddy.
Yep.
And look up in the sky.
Yep, that's for
There's
you.
a rainbow. You see there? You know what that means, buddy? You're gay." That's what God said to him. No, it said, God said, "That rainbow is my covenant, my promise to you that I will never, ever flood the world again like that."
Just large parts of it, not the entire
No,
world,
not
just
all,
large parts of it.
not the whole thing all at once.
Like he did with Noah.
But this school, they're probably the same people who complain, you remember when gay meant happy? And then the homosexuals took that word away.
Listen,
You know,
this girl also wears tomboy-like clothing to school from time to time.
Again, so.
And she's athletic, it says. Boner candidate number 2, God versus Rainbows. Coming up in a moment. Boner candidate number 3, deport him.
All right, boner candidate number 3 for round 1 coming up after this big boy news and Opinioendo, brought to you by...
Even without insurance, iMart Express has the right price. 2 pairs of single vision start at under $40. 2 pairs of progressive start at under $80. Find a location near you at imartexpress.com.
I'm excited
Or
about the Sundance Film Festival.
we're going to be up there again.
And so 2 of the jurors for the, I believe it's the dramatic film competition, one of them is Ethan Hawke. And also one of them is Isabella Rossellini. I think she's just lovely. And so if you can get us Isabella Rossellini.
Yeah.
That's I want.
Or Ethan Hawke.
Yeah, either. Now, once the jury's done its job for this year's festival, the jury selects the Alfred P. Sloan Prize, which goes to a film that covers themes of science and technology. It's going to Tesla director Michael Almereyda's biography of Tesla, and Ethan Hawke plays Tesla in the movie. So this is an already determined prize that's being given away. Most of the jury's awards will be given out on Saturday, February 1st at the festival's closing night. Ethan Hawke, Isabella Rossellini, Dee Reese, who was the director and writer of Mudbound and Pariah, and also somebody named Wash Westmoreland, who directed with his late partner Richard Glazer the Sundance Jury Prize audience winner Quinceanera and Still Alive, which earned an Oscar for Julianne Moore. Oh, excuse me, Still Alice. Still Alice. And also, this is just a warning, a celebrity warning. Let me see.
Celebrity warning.
They're coming pretty close to Salt Lake. I don't see them in Salt Lake, but Grand Funk Railroad is going out on tour.
Who's the celebrity?
Grand Funk Railroad,
I
Gina.
don't think really.
So they're going to be in Las Vegas. They're going to be in Yuma, Arizona. So they're going to be in the area.
Miriam got you a picture there. X96.com/live.
Just a warning.
Why is this the store?
Just a warning. Stay out of the. Grand Funk had several hits, Gina.
Okay, they're no Pablo Cruz.
They're
though.
no Pablo
that's true.
Cruz, but they are an American band.
In 19...
They're coming to your. Well, they're not coming.
Coming to your town. They'll help you party.
I'm
down.
running, sorry from my home. Whatever that song is.
That's not.
Bill never knows the
What is-
words to song.
In 1993, the late Apostle Boyd K. Packer. Late Apostle?
Did he pass away?
I don't know.
I think Boyd Packer. Would you look? I think he's
I
still
will
around.
look.
Identified the feminist movement. This is an apostle with the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
He died in 2015.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
He identified the feminist movement as one of 3 dangers to the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, reflecting the rough ride self-described Mormon feminists endured throughout the decades. Even today, many activists, though devout in their faith, shy away from using the term feminist for fear of turning off fellow churchgoers. Now, more than a quarter of a century after Packer's declaration, Dallin Oaks is who I'm thinking of. I always get Dallin Oaks and Boyd Packer, kind of the same guy as far as I was concerned. After his declaration that feminism was an enemy of the church, people are still cautious about feminism in the Mormon Church, in the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Excuse me. A 4-paragraph, 224-word piece published in this month's New Era, an official magazine for Latter-day Saint youth, addressed the question, what is the church's stance on feminism? And it opens with the declaration that all people are children of heavenly parents. They used to say of Heavenly Father.
That's right.
Now they say heavenly parents. Gender is an important part of who we are before, during, and after this life. Men and women are equal. One is not superior to the other.
Are you sure? Men
and women are different, with different roles within a family.
Ah, there we go.
Both men and women fulfill their highest purpose together as husband and wife, not separately. So, it goes on to say that feminism can mean different things to different people. They try to soften it a little.
So they don't answer the question,
No,
really.
no, not really.
Yeah. Let's pass the ERA here in Utah.
Please.
Yes. Former Dixie High School football star has had a major setback. He wanted to go on to play college football, but he got his hand cut off.
What? The whole hand?
On January 6th, Nate Mahi was building cabinets for the company he works for in St. George.
No.
The saw slipped, sliced through his right hand, only missing the pinky finger.
Oh, gee.
I didn't feel any pain, he said. I pulled it out and my hand was gone.
Oh, man.
I'm like freaking out, he said. An air ambulance flew Mahi to the University of Utah Medical Center Trauma Center in Las Vegas, to University Medical Center's Trauma Center in Las Vegas. A team of specialized surgeons spent hours reattaching his hand. When someone has an injury like that, they can actually bleed to death, said Deborah Kuhl, medical director for the Trauma Intensive Care Unit at UMC.
You know, he could still go on. There's that guy that plays for Seattle. One hand.
Mm-hmm.
He could play.
It's his right hand, the hand he throws the football with. Family and friends. He said, I don't see myself giving up. There was a guy in the NFL years ago who was a kickoff specialist and a field goal specialist. Can't think of his name right now.
But he had part of his foot gone.
He was missing half of his foot, and so his foot looked like a little club on the end of his leg, and he would kick that ball. Dempsey, I think his name was.
He was good.
He'd kick that ball, man, like he could kick it long ways. So maybe, well, I don't know. Search for suspects after a woman in Washington Terrace, which is up in the Ogden area, said she was stopped dead in her tracks and had a gun pointed at her for no apparent reason other than she was just driving down the road. Becky Taylor, who lives in Layton, had just left her mother's house in the Terrace on Sunday. She was driving down the road near the intersection of 500 West, 4650 South. She said 4 men stepped into the street and blocked her path. I stopped the vehicle. The guy in a white hoodie raised his arms and pointed a gun at me. I was about 25 feet away. She said, I thought I was dead. I literally thought they were going to shoot me. She put her car in reverse and sped back to her mother's house. Video from a surveillance camera at Taylor's mother's house captured the moment she pulled up and dashed inside. But they said, she said, I described them. They were all approximately 6 feet tall. 3 of them were wearing dark hoodies. One of them had a white hoodie. There's no explanation as to why this might have happened. So the Democratic debate last night, it was without a lot of bickering and fighting. Although
it was boring.
Although Elizabeth Warren and Bernie kind of got into it a little bit with each other, and he claims that he never said to her in a private meeting a year or so ago that a woman could never win the presidency. She says that's what he said to her. And so Elizabeth Warren on stage last night said, I would just have you look around the stage here. These men here, all combined, they've all lost at least 10 elections. There are only 2 people on this stage who've never lost an election.
Ooh.
Amy Klobuchar and me.
Wow.
Women. No, that was a pretty
point, Liz.
Good point she made.
After looking at the highlights of the debate last night, I have determined that I am going to vote for whoever gets the nomination. That's who I'm voting for. It doesn't matter. All right.
Even if it's Tulsi Gabbard.
Even if it's Tulsi Gabbard. Sports, weather traffic.
Very cold this morning, 19 right now. You're going to want gloves today, but it'll be actually a beautiful day. It'll be sunny and warm up to 40 again, and even warmer tomorrow. We could be up around 50 for a high tomorrow. But that cold weather is making for some treacherous driving conditions, particularly in the canyons, because it's icy. Multi-vehicle crash eastbound I-80 in Parley's Canyon. At least 3 vehicles slid out and crashed into each other about a mile past the quarry. Sardine Canyon has winter driving conditions. Not really snowy, but it is icy, so use caution and allow extra time on your commute between Logan and Brigham City. Traction law in effect for Big Cottonwood Canyon. Be prepared with four-wheel drive or chains for there. And Little Cottonwood Canyon is closed for avalanche control until about 8 o'clock. Go to Hale, Scott Hale Plumbing, Heating, and Air for a $44 furnace tune-up, which includes a 19-point safety inspection. Scott Hale, amazingly different, surprisingly better. ScottHale.com.
Here's boner candidate number 3. Deport 'em. A contested Utah license plate that reads deport and then the letter M.
You can see it at x96.com/live.
So deport 'em has remained in use despite at least 2 previous complaints to state officials in recent years, according to those who objected to the plate. The Utah Tax Commission, which oversees the State Division of Motor Vehicles, on Friday placed the vanity plate under review after an image of the plate circulated on social media, catching the attention of some state lawmakers. But it's not the first time this plate has been called into question. At least 2 drivers made complaints to the DMV in the fall of 2016, according to the people who reported the plate. Jade Letourneau noticed the license plate while she was stuck in traffic in October of 2016, sent a message to the division alerting it to what she argued was a violation of state rules forbidding vanity plates that express contempt, ridicule, or superiority of a race, religion, deity, ethnic heritage, gender, or political affiliation. I see this as clear contempt, she wrote. DMV staffers replied that they had received her request to recall the plate, but the manager of the division's unit over vanity plates wrote that the owner would have a chance to appeal a recall. In the event this was to happen, the DMV would subpoena you to testify to your objections to the plate. The first level of appeal would be the Tax Commission, possibly going as far as the Supreme Court, they said. Letourneau said, okay, I'll testify.
Yeah.
And then she said after that, nothing happened.
You know, if this said something like 666 or something, they would get rid of it immediately.
In a second.
Another person also reported it. She said when she saw it, there were also, I believe there were stickers on the car, too, that were
I saw a "Don't
right
tread on me"
The
surround.
the license plate surround it says "Don't tread on me, liberty or death."
Yeah. There you go. So I have a solution to this, by the way. That's boner candidate number 3. The solution is, and I know you have one, Carrie, but I would say vanity license plates are stupid and just get rid of them. Just get rid of them. It would solve the problem
They make money
entirely. Well, figure out another way.
Yep.
Boner candidate number 3, deport them.
All right, let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1, fuel dump. A Delta plane dropping a load of fuel on 3 Los Angeles area schools. Nobody severely injured, but still. Boner candidate number 2, God versus rainbows. It's a Louisville Christian school expelling a student over a rainbow cake at a family party, and not even on school grounds. And boner candidate number 3, deport them.
All right. There you go. Oh wait, we gotta do this. We don't forget we gotta do Big O Tires coming up. It is time now for you to decide who is the winner of round 1. Which of these 3 candidates deserves to go forward to Boner Fight and possibly become Boner of the Day? 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that number, that single digit, in the message of a text. And then text that to 33986. Easy. Or you can call 877-602-9696. Use your voice. Go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Voting, January 15, 2020. Easy. You've got 300 seconds to do it. Let's go. This is round 1. BigOTires.com.
Yes, the team you trust, Big O Tires. All you have to do is go to their website, BigOTires.com. You'll find a location near you. Guarantee it.
Well, the one I go to is the one on Highland Drive, and they have the, right now through February 2nd, Big O Tires, you can buy 3, get 1 free on select sets of Mesa and Aspen tires with a paid installation purchase.
They have all the tires that you might want to buy, practically any brand. They have, those Mesa and the Aspen. They have Goodyear, Yokohama, Pirelli. And, of course, they have the Big O brand tire.
Good tires.
Which is a very good tire. I use them. I have used Big O brand tires for years. Also, no credit needed financing. And remember, traction laws are in effect in the canyons. So if you're planning on traveling that way, you've got to have the right kind of tires. And Big O has winter tires and all-season tires and more. Your one-stop shop for all other kinds of car care. Go to bigotires.com. You'll find a store near you.
All right, so we're downtown now. We're Broadway media.
Yeah.
Because our building is on Broadway.
Yeah.
Third South.
Third South. Now, the mayor has taken an awful lot of time and money to build very special bicycle lanes.
Yes.
Here on
They're
Third.
Dedicated.
They're very nice.
Dedicated. So I'm walking down Broadway yesterday, and here comes a bike rider toward me on the sidewalk.
Jerk.
On the sidewalk.
He's on the sidewalk, riding his bike down the sidewalk, coming towards me.
Wienermobile! Sorry. For some reason, the Wienermobile's outside. I'm sorry.
I knew she'd do that. I ignored it.
You ignored the Wienermobile?
I did.
You know, you can acknowledge in your head the Wienermobile when
I
someone's in the middle of telling a story.
I'm sorry.
You know.
It's on Third South, Broadway, where your story takes place.
So the bike's coming toward you.
Bike's coming toward me on the sidewalk.
Tell the story to me and shut up, Mike.
Yeah. And so and this is exactly how I did it. I wasn't a jerk about it. I wasn't, hey! I never did that.
Mm-hmm.
I went like this. Bike lane. You could use the bike lane. Said it exactly like that.
Mm-hmm.
And as the guy zipped past me, he yells, F off.
Hug off.
I mean, why? I would think you would prefer to use the bike lane.
Sure.
Why would it be more attractive to drive down the sidewalk than
What sort of
the bike lane?
What could you tell? What sort of
it was
biker and
well, he was casual, I think.
Was
because
it a hipster or was it,
was
a guy?
kind of a hipster.
Or was it a DUI guy?
It was a mountain bike, younger guy, no helmet.
Not a DUI guy.
No. But then a minute later, so I just kept walking. A minute later, he scoots right up next to me.
Were you nervous?
And I'm like, huh? I didn't know what to think.
Mm-hmm.
He said, dude, I listen every morning. That was an awesome interaction.
He turned around and came back.
He realized who it was that he had just told to hug off. Yeah.
And I went, okay. I just, the mayor spent an awful lot of time and money on that bike lane. I just thought you might want to use it, is all.
Mm-hmm.
Did he explain why?
He rambled about how he's a passenger, he's a rider, he's a pedestrian, he just goes wherever, some sort of crazy.
Oh, he's like...
It didn't make any sense, and I just kept walking. So.
But he turned around and
came back.
Did he apologize?
Did not apologize. I think that was his way of apologizing.
Saying I listen to your show.
Saying
is
I
an
listen to your show
apology.
every morning after I tell you to F off.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think I might have said, that doesn't make it okay.
I didn't care to interact anymore. Once he started going on about how he's a pedestrian and a passenger and all that.
Doesn't make any sense.
I went, okay, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. 747, let's award round one of your boners.
And round one of the boner voting is brought to you in part by kebabs.
What kind?
Pork.
And want some real food for lunch or dinner? Head to Moochie's downtown South Salt Lake, Midvale, or Lehigh. Check out Moochie's on the web or Facebook. Moochie's, fresh and handmade every day.
We had boner candidate number one, fuel dump. Delta Airlines jet dumping fuel on some elementary schools in the Los Angeles area on their way back to the airport, fearing that there's going to be a crash landing. But they were way too low, and they dumped the fuel. Didn't severely hurt anyone, but there were treatments. Boner candidate number two, God versus Rainbows. A Louisville Christian school expelling a student over a Facebook photo that showed her wearing a rainbow shirt and enjoying a rainbow cake at a Texas roadhouse. This was for her birthday. Had nothing to do with school, but she's out because of wearing those rainbows. You know what that says? That says
she likes rainbows?
Likes colors, yeah.
Yeah.
And boner candidate number three, deport them. The personalized license plate here and around the Salt Lake area that says deport them. Enrique won a squatter's gift card, and the winner of the voting, boner candidate number two, God versus Rainbows.
All right, there you go. It's your winner of round one. It now has secured a spot in Boner Dome. It might be Boner of the Day. Round two happens at 8:20. We'll get three more candidates. We'll do this again. We'll get a winner there. We'll take both of the winners and put them against each other. Boner fight happens at 9:20. That is when you will decide Boner of the Day for today. All right.
I was talking to a guy I know yesterday who went to a Republican Party meeting in Weber County, and some of the candidates for governor were there, and some of the and Congressman Chris Stewart was there, and I don't think anybody else, but Huntsman was not there, although his daughter Abby
was there, huh?
Huntsman was there, I believe, and Spencer Cox wasn't there, but his wife was there to speak. And they're speaking to Weber County Republicans.
Mm-hmm.
And Chris Stewart was there and talked about, well, according to my friend, he said, Chris Stewart said, I don't mean to brag, but I hold the world's speed record for circumnavigating the globe in a plane. Now, he was a jet pilot in the Air Force, a jet fighter pilot, and he says, I hold the world's record. I don't mean to brag, but I hold the world record for.
Why are you bringing this up?
Yeah. I think
what does this have to do with anything?
I don't know. I think I forget. I said, was he making a point? And he said, yeah, he's making a point about that. But it was just a way to. So I thought, can he really? Does he really hold the? And so I started looking stuff up, and it says here in his bio that he holds 3 speed records. 3. One of them being circumnavigating the globe.
Now, this is in his bio.
In his bio.
It's being prepared by him or somebody close to him or at his behest.
And on Wikipedia, it says it doesn't say anything about it right at the beginning here. It says he was in the Air Force.
No, it says it in there.
In his Wikipedia, does it?
It says in 1995,
there it is. Yeah.
Stewart was awarded the McKay Trophy for significant aerial achievement for the combat capability operation known as Coronet Bat on June 3rd, 1995. Stewart, in a flight of 2 B-1, set the world record for the fastest nonstop flight around the world.
Oh, so here's where. So I looked it up, and all I could find was Fawcett. I think his name is Chris Fawcett. Chris Fawcett circumnavigating the world in the fastest time. There's the difference. Fawcett did it solo without refueling.
Mm-hmm. They refueled.
Chris Stewart, that's what those B-1s were for.
Yeah.
To refuel as he circumnavigated the globe.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he did do that, but I don't know what the other.
So, well, if you keep reading there, Bill, he set 3 records in that same trip, which is probably what.
So you can say I hold 3 world records.
Yeah.
And then he likes to talk about the fact that, and it's here in the beginning of his bio, that he's a best-selling author. And it's difficult to find much evidence of him. He's written a lot of books.
Well, he worked with Elizabeth Smart on her memoir,
And that was
which was a bestseller,
Yeah.
of course.
Okay.
It was Elizabeth Smart.
And if his books are bestsellers, I think part of the reason is, and this is a story from the Salt Lake Tribune, and it says that his campaign buys a lot of his books.
Mm-hmm.
So his son, who runs his campaign, or at least did at the time of this writing in the Tribune, said, "Yeah, we buy a lot of the books, and then because we give them away as gifts to, delegates and campaign."
This also says that The Miracle of Freedom was endorsed by Glenn Beck, and Beck's coverage and endorsement
pushed it onto the list somehow.
Because if you're, if you're
Glenn
powerful like Glenn Beck, and he says you should buy this book, people go buy it.
But I think it's nice that his campaign buys a lot of his books.
Well, that's how Trump Jr.'s most recent book got on the New York Times sales list, best-selling list. They've got boxes of them in a warehouse somewhere.
Yeah, but anyway, there he is. He's Chris Stewart. He's walking proof that that you can be you don't have to have good judgment to be an Air Force pilot. Apparently, because I keep wondering how he can defend Trump all the way down the line every time.
I just keep it. If I'm trying to look for glimmers of hope, it's that someday history will look back on this time and people like Chris Stewart will be seen as, how could you stand by? Look,
enablers.
We all know how horrible this was. Why were you okay with it?
Yeah.
We haven't even talked today about the
big story.
Yeah.
Lev Parnas.
And
we talked about it yesterday.
No, but today there's
they released the
documents show that Marie Yovanovitch,
the ambassador,
was being followed
and spied
on, and she feared for her life
by agents in the Ukraine. Well, she said
Russian
that too.
People were, but now there's documentation on our side saying, hey, for a price we can take care of that.
Because in Ukraine you can get anything for money.
Ukraine's a pretty corrupt place. They say Kiev is a city of intrigue and always has been.
Mm-hmm.
It's a den of a hive of thieves and villainy, and
well, and this, but there's that. But it was this U.S. congressman.
Mm-hmm.
What's his name?
McCarthy.
No.
Oh,
Hyde.
Hyde. Yeah, he's running for Congress.
Or he's running for Congress. Texting with Lev Parnas. I'm saying names and people aren't.
I know, because the media has not covered
texting with him and saying, for a price we can take care of it. This is somebody running for Congress.
Lev Parnas,
who's been photographed with Trump and Lev and Rudy Giuliani and all these people.
Lev Parnas and his pal. They are bad actors. There's no doubt about it. But they're really. Here's the one I was talking about with McCarthy. My House Minority Leader Kevin McCarthy, pictured with Lev Parnas and Igor Fruman. And this talks about how McCarthy and Fruman and Parnas, there was all this money funneled to the Trump campaign illegally from
Russia. Yeah.
It's
all there.
But what are people talking about today? They're talking about Sanders and Warren's little argument. They're talking about Trump saying that I'm going to bring great dishwashers back.
Well, Kerry says the media isn't covering it. It's in every news source.
It is in every news source.
So the media is covering it.
But nobody cares.
But no one's looking into it because it's too nuanced, or it's just so scary you don't want to think about it.
Yeah. Kevin McCarthy got the House Minority Leader got a bunch of that money too. I have no relationship with those, even though I have my picture standing between the two of them
multiple times.
Well, Trump said, I don't know this guy Lev Parnas. I don't know who he is. Maybe he works for Bernie. They found 9 photos of him and Trump.
McCarthy said, I guess I met him one time. No, they attended at least 3 of the same political events during the 2018 midterms.
Yeah.
But people don't care.
All right.
Now you want me to do traffic?
Sorry.
Car slid off westbound 201 freeway approaching 32nd West. It's off into a field. It's icy out there. It's very cold. It's only 19 degrees right now, and even though they've cleared all the roads, it's caused some accidents and slide-offs. Crash northbound Redwood Road, 142nd South in Bluffdale. Crash southbound I-15 milepost 330. That's Layton Parkway in Davis County. And let's see. Crash westbound SR 201 at southbound I-215 West in Salt Lake, off to the right shoulder. And looks like that is traffic.
All right, thank you. Oh, sorry. Not quite yet. 7:58 KXRK Provo. Coming up, we do have round 2 of your boners. Stand by for that. Diamonds Direct.
Yes, it is the place you want to go in the new year to buy jewelry. Diamonds Direct. They've changed the game for jewelry buying here in the Valley. And why? How have they done that? How's Diamonds Direct done that? Made it so extraordinary? Well, they have great people. They're diamond experts. Their only mission is to make sure you get the best diamond at the best price. Then they have a huge selection. Unlike the other stores that only stock a few diamonds, they keep just thousands on stock. No brokers, no middlemen. Then there's the value. Diamonds Direct has worldwide connections to the diamond markets. They know the history of it, they know how to deal with it, and they cut out the middleman and beat anybody's price anytime, any day.
They just took a look at the entire business and went, there's got to be a better way.
All of that, plus at Diamonds Direct, you get a free lifetime warranty and 110% diamond upgrade guarantee when you buy. So, Diamonds Direct, discover the difference, make 2020 the year you go to Diamonds Direct, 6400 South across from Fashion Place Mall.
Download the brand new X.
Hello, this is William Shatner, star of Rescue 911. I have friends who are currently suffering the personal agony of hair loss. Through them, I have learned the importance of investing in a high-quality wig or toupee. That is why, if I needed a hairpiece, I would visit
Carrie and Bill's Wig and Toupee Emporium.
Hi, we're Carrie and Bill, the Radio from Hell guys, and we're proud to be associated with worldwide celebrity wigs and toupees. It's the only non-surgical hair replacement center that offers toupees and wigs woven entirely from celebrities' hair.
Worldwide contracts to buy the hair of Hollywood's most hirsute celebrities. Then when the stars get a haircut or die, Worldwide is on hand to harvest the hair. The hair is then woven into a versatile, lightweight, comfortable wig, personally cut, fit, and styled for you. Just listen to these satisfied customers.
I lost my hair and scalp in an unfortunate encounter with an industrial blender. It was unsightly, and my confidence was at an all-time low. But when Dinah Shore died, Worldwide made me a wig from Dinah's hair. Now I'm so full of confidence, I may just go after Burt Reynolds.
After years of working at the toxic waste dump in Tooele, I began to notice a loss of most of my head and body hair. I gave Worldwide a call. They replaced the hair on my head with a wig made from Randall Carlisle's golden locks. And as an added bonus, they threw in a half a pound of Ed Asner's body hair for free. Now I'm so confident I may just go after Kimberly Perkins.
This is William Shatner again. Please don't suffer with the torment and embarrassment of hair loss. Just look in the phone book for my friends at...
Carrie Ann Bill's Wig and Toupee Emporium.
Please, don't delay. Beam yourself up a full head of hair today.
It's 8:06.
I know people like lists.
Well, then hold that thought until we do a contest.
Okay.
X96 welcomes Howie Mandel to the DeJoria Center on January 31st. Purchase your tickets now, but you could also listen to us every day for your chance to win a pair. I'm going to give you a keyword. You'll text it to 33986 for your chance to win. I don't know if this is a keyword so much as 3 letters. OCD. OCD. Text that to 33986.
Because Howie Mandel he suffers from obsessive compulsive disorder and makes no bones about it. So people love lists, and I just found a gold mine. I've got a gold mine here of lists. I can give you your choice of at least 10 or more lists.
Well, we don't have time.
So, well, not all of them. You pick one.
Oh, okay.
Okay, give me a choice.
Okay, here we go. 10 creepy things happening inside China.
No, that would be
10 haunted retail stores. 10 shocking facts about the last days of Ted Bundy. 10 teachers fired for ridiculous reasons. 10 extremely unsettling disappearances. 10 conspiracy theories about the European Union.
Let's go with the teachers thing.
10 unique, let me get to the bottom here. There's
okay.
a couple more. 10 unique restaurants from simply fabulous to downright bizarre.
No.
And 10 times war was discovered. The top 10 bizarre and nauseating cases of untimely diarrhea.
Let's go with the teachers.
Teachers, I'm thinking.
Teachers?
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
I haven't previewed this.
Okay.
Oh, good.
So we'll see how good it is. Number 10, twerking at a dance competition. Teacher was fired. Her name was Carla, an elementary school teacher in a small Mexican town. She was in Cabo San Lucas wearing a bikini. She entered a dance contest. She didn't think anything of it, but word got back to the school that she'd participated, and they fired her.
That's silly.
Number 9, being a lesbian. You would think it would be nobody's business, whether you're a lesbian or not. But when it comes to the Covenant Christian School in Palm Bay, Florida, it's everyone's business.
There you go.
Number 8, Professor, well, I don't know if this is a ridiculous reason exactly. Professor Nicholas Goddard was fired because he starred in adult films.
Yeah, that could be a problem.
It was discovered. He was at the University of Manchester, and he had been involved in filming pornography, 10 years earlier. He'd been out of the business for 10 years.
Well,
But they fired him anyway.
It'll come back to haunt you.
Number 7, Allison Wint, a substitute teacher working in Michigan Middle School, was fired for saying the word vagina.
Okay, that's silly.
The topic of Georgia O'Keeffe's work, she was a painter, her work came up as a topic of conversation, and she said, well, many of her paintings are Georgia O'Keeffe did it into, there are flowers and things like that, but a lot of times they look like vaginas.
Yeah.
And she was fired for that. Victoria Popov was fired for wearing a one-piece bathing suit.
One piece?
They wanted her to wear a two-piece?
She was in Russia. She was at a school there. Some photos were found of her online. The pictures didn't show her doing anything naughty. She was wearing a bathing suit. It was a one-piece bathing suit. She was modeling, but they thought that was unseemly, and they fired her. John Maxwell was fired for cleaning up a dangerous spill. Mercury was spilled in the classroom, and he cleaned it up and then continued with the lesson. He should have gone through proper channels.
Well, so wait a minute. Can I stop you here? This is supposed to be a list of teachers that got fired for stupid reasons.
Yeah.
I've heard some that it seems like, okay, I get why they were fired.
Which one?
That one. He didn't get fired for a stupid reason. He should have. That was dangerous. He didn't handle it properly.
He was he knows that he knew that mercury was dangerous, and he was supposed to report the spill, but he didn't.
Yeah.
He just cleaned it up.
Okay.
Because he was afraid the students would get into it.
I think that's
okay. Well, why don't you write him a letter of support?
The
okay.
list. That's all.
So you take issue with that one. How about Diane Tirado being fired for giving students 0% because they didn't turn in any work?
Well, no, that's dumb. If you don't turn in work, you don't get points.
Yeah.
Terry James was fired for getting pregnant on the job. Well, she got pregnant, and she's a teacher. She didn't get pregnant on the job.
When you say on the job,
that sounds like
she didn't get. Now she was unmarried and worked for a religious school. So the best thing to do for her and for her unborn child is fire her, so she has no means of support.
Clearly.
And Jennifer Mitz was fired for taking care of her students. She's the one who cared for her students because she, for instance, one of her students was pregnant. And so she was running a high fever. So Mitz drove her to the emergency room at a hospital so she could get treatment.
What was she supposed to do?
Call someone.
Parents call.
And she did it twice. She did another student who was really sick, drove the student to the emergency room, and so for those two incidents, she was fired. Are those stupid reasons?
Yeah. Yeah.
See, I would have gone with the diarrhea list. The diarrhea list would have been better, wouldn't it?
But you didn't look at the diarrhea list, so
Well,
we
I
don't
didn't.
know.
I didn't preview
You're
it.
just
right.
assuming that because it's a diarrhea list.
You're just diving into lists.
Listen, I dive into diarrhea wherever I see it.
I don't need. Yeah.
I don't think that
You'll get sick that way.
untimely cases of diarrhea.
Well.
We hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
No.
We just had a listener who was excited that you read a list of lists, because that was, people love lists. And
Yes.
if you're reading a list of lists,
Yes.
that's even more exciting.
Yeah, it is. The diarrhea one's really boring. I'm just looking at it now.
It's really boring.
Yeah, it's boring diarrhea stories. I'm never going to this website again.
You thought it was great.
I want to go to good diarrhea stories, not boring ones.
Another car slid off the road. This time it's eastbound 201 freeway to go I-215 southbound on the west side belt. It's directly opposite the other one on 3200 west. It's icy out there. You don't think so because they cleared all the roads off, but it's very, very cold. We've got crash northbound Bangor Highway 98 south. Crash southbound I-15 119 south in South Jordan. Crash northbound Redwood Road 142nd south in Bluffdale. Crash northbound I-15 1850 north in Lehigh. So you may be driving fast thinking, oh, the snow's done and everything's fine. You should probably slow down. Right now through February 2nd at Big O Tires, buy 3, get 1 free on select sets of Mesa and Aspen tires with paid installation purchase. See dealer for details. Big O Tires, the team you trust.
All right.
Boners round 2 coming up here are the candidates. Boner candidate number 1. Hey, thanks for finding my badge and gun. Number 2, deer killer. And number 3, I never use that hand to touch any food.
All right, so let's go with round 2 coming up after this big boy news and opinioendo. Stand by for that. RandLife.com.
Rand Life Home Loans. They loan you money to buy a house.
I saw someone in the message stream yesterday.
It was Lindsay,
Oh, yeah.
in the chat room, who said that she just is finishing up her
Rand Life
situation. They did all of it. She didn't have to do a thing.
Yeah, they're excellent. They really, I've done a couple of refis with them. They're excellent at how they handle things and make it as painless and seamless as possible. Rand Life, the rates are very low right now. It's a great time to refinance in order, maybe you want to skip a payment and pay off your Christmas debt or lower your rate or drop your mortgage insurance. Free, no obligation quotes from their experienced loan officers at Rand Life. And also, they have a free appraisal this week. If you're doing a refinance with Rand Life, they will do an appraisal on your house up to $400 for an appraisal, and they'll do that for free. Now, that ends on the 17th. What's today? So you got a couple of days. Get that free appraisal with a refi. Randlife.com or 801-478-4500.
It's gunky out there, and idling...
Hello, X96. Oh, hello, Bert. Bert, calm down, okay? Look, hang on a sec, okay? We'll talk to you on the speakerphone. Hang on just a second. Bill, it's Bert.
Oh, man. Bert,
Again? That's the third time this week.
Come on now. The guy's going through some real tough stuff right now. We may be the only friends he has left.
Well, why can't he call and cry to Dom?
Dom DeLuise has deserted him, too. I mean, look, let's talk to him. I mean, he's really hurt.
Oh, all right. Put him on the speakerphone.
Okay.
Hi, Bert. It's Terry and Bill.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Bet you're real excited about that Cop and a Half movie finally coming out, Bert.
Bill, Cop and a Half has been out for a year, and it was a stiff. Bert, I saw that movie. It was great. I bought my own copy. You were great. That kid sucked.
Yeah, sorry, Bert.
Thank you.
Well, hey, how's Lonnie doing?
Bill, Lonnie dumped him some time ago. Don't listen to him. She's a lying bitch, Bert. You're better off without her. And she looks like hell. Yeah, she looks like a mortician does her makeup.
Yeah, she looks awful, Bert. Not like you. You look great these days.
Yeah.
Saw you on Evening Shade the other night, Bert. Hey, you doing something different to your hair?
Jeez, his hair fell out years ago. Nobody can tell, Bert. It looks great. Very natural.
Oh, yeah, it's very nice. You must be paying big money for those rugs.
Oh, listen, Bert, I'm real sorry. I mean, you call us up so that we can cheer you up, and, well, I just don't think we're doing a very good job.
No.
Bert, is there another old friend that you can call?
I know, Bert. You ought to call Dinah. What's Dinah Shore doing?
Way to go, Einstein. Dinah Shore has been dead for months.
Oh. Well, how about we have him call Sally Field? Is she still alive?
You idiot. All right, it's 8:20 right now. Time for round 2 of your boner voting. Presenting to you now 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, funny human behavior, and you will decide with your votes of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to boner fight and possibly become boner of the day. If it wins here, it'll go up against the winner of round 1's voting. We did that an hour ago, but we'll take both of those winners and put them against each other. Boner fight happens at 9:20. That is when you actually decide boner of the day. Right now, you're picking the champion for round 2. Here we go. Choose strategically. 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, then you will vote, and one of you lucky random boner voters will receive
tickets to see Disney on Ice.
Boner candidate number 1. Hey, thanks for finding my badge and my gun. A family is glad that nobody was hurt after their kid found a loaded gun in a California Airbnb. The gun belonged to a sheriff's deputy who has since been put on leave. John Segarra said his 9-year-old son Josh and 3 other kids found the gun in a bedroom drawer when they arrived at the home. That was just in a drawer in that room, Segarra said. It wasn't hard to find. It wasn't hidden. It wasn't stashed under a bed or anything. It was just in the drawer right there. The family found the deputy's badge and the gun Airbnb, by the way, gave the family a full refund on the house. Boner candidate number 1. Thanks for finding my badge and gun. Boner candidate number 2. Deer killer. Law enforcement in 2 southern Utah counties are investigating threats toward a conservation officer who shot a domesticated deer.
Huh?
The controversial action happened on a property in Antimony in Garfield County on Wednesday.
Okay.
So now the officer may be at risk. The doe, named Sadie, was shot between the eyes by a Division of Wildlife Resources conservation officer.
Huh?
He's accused of trespassing onto private property to do it. Local law enforcement in Garfield and Iron counties got involved after seeing a death threat online saying somebody wanted to put a bullet in the officer after he put a bullet in the domesticated deer.
Oh, okay.
Don't make violent threats against any police officer. We take that very seriously, said Garfield County Sheriff Danny Perkins. He's being checked on quite regularly, as I understand, but then we will make sure he's okay, said Sheriff Perkins. The officer's name and picture were circulated online. Apparently, this deer, Sadie, considered to be a mascot for the small community of Antimony. She was an orphaned fawn. Cole Montague's family has looked after her. The DWR argued she was too domesticated, a public danger, and claimed that the deer killed a dog.
What?
The officer is accused of going onto the Montague's property unannounced. After the first bullet went through her nasal cavity and outer neck, the family told him to leave.
I'm very
Instead,
confused by
so the
this
deer
story.
was still alive. Why? The deer was still alive. He went around back to finish off the job. This is a regrettable situation. We could have done some things differently, they said. It's definitely something we don't want people to get hurt over. So what's confusing to you?
The deer killed a dog?
Well, apparently
Allegedly.
that's what they claim.
So
Seems
this
unlikely, but
so this guy felt like he needed to kill the deer?
he's a Division of Wildlife Resources officer. Apparently, he took it upon himself
to kill a deer.
To kill this deer that was on the private property. This is a deer. It's too domesticated. We can't have that. It's not good.
Don't know what that.
It's
So yeah, he.
So the Boner candidate here being
It's-
deer killer, but all.
It's
even though his
yeah.
actions seem to me to be reprehensible for killing the deer.
Yeah, you don't threaten.
You don't threaten his death over it.
Exactly.
So it's a double Boner candidate essentially.
This guy is despicable, obviously, but you don't threaten his life.
Deer killer, Boner candidate number 2.
All right.
Coming up in a moment, Boner candidate number 3. Well, I never use that hand to touch food.
All right, Boner candidate number 3 for round 2. Coming up after this, Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by
Cosset Bath and Body are a local company that makes therapeutic bath bombs. Text the word bath, B-A-T-H, to 33986 to receive 10% off at Layton Hills Mall, Trolley Square, University Place, and online at therapybomb.com.
House Speaker Nancy Pelosi has named the lawmaker she has chosen to argue for President Trump's removal from office. During a news conference on Capitol Hill, she listed her choices for impeachment managers, as they're called, as House Intelligence Committee Chairman Adam Schiff.
Shifty
House,
Schiff?
House, no, it's Little
Adam?
Adam Schiff.
Pencil Neck Adam Schiff.
House Judiciary Committee Chairman Jerry Nads Nadler. Representative Hakeem Jeffries and of New York, and Sylvia Garcia of Texas, Val Demings of Florida, Zoe Lofgren of California, and Jason Crow of Colorado. Marie Yovanovitch, the U.S. ambassador to Ukraine, who was ousted earlier this year, called for an investigation Tuesday, just hours after Democrats released new evidence in President Trump's impeachment case that details Rudy Giuliani's push to have her removed from her post. The House Intelligence Committee released a collection of documents obtained from Giuliani's indicted associate Lev Parnas, Ukrainian gangster. That's sort of an editorial, but pretty accurate.
It's accurate, yeah.
The evidence includes WhatsApp messages between Parnas and a Connecticut congressional candidate who apparently tracked Yovanovitch's location in March. Lawrence Robbins, an attorney representing Yovanovitch, released a statement to several news outlets saying that the idea that the then ambassador was being surveilled and surveilled by a guy running for Congress in the United States is disturbing.
Oh, but she's fine. Nothing happened to her. Why are you making a big deal?
Needless to say, the notion that American citizens and others were monitoring Ambassador Yovanovitch's movements for unknown purposes is disturbing, said Robbins in a statement. We trust that the appropriate authorities will conduct an investigation to determine what happened. Parnas received messages from Robert Hyde in March of 2019. This is Lev Parnas, the gangster, got messages from Robert Hyde, the guy running for Congress, that contained details about Yovanovitch's location in Ukraine from people who appeared to be tailing her in Kiev. Those messages came in response to articles, tweets, and videos accusing Yovanovitch of being disloyal to Trump. So once that accusation was out there, they felt justified in tracking her activities.
Yep.
And Yovanovitch has said, I was not disloyal to anyone. This is a smear campaign by Giuliani. Can you believe... can you believe that Trump hasn't fired this bitch? I'll get right in that, Hyde wrote to Parnas before sending him several updates on her whereabouts. They are willing to help if you would like a price, Hyde said. This is the potential congressman, said in a separate text message. Guess you can do anything in Ukraine with money. It's what I was told. Now, Yovanovitch, you'll remember, was removed as ambassador in May after Republicans complained that she was undermining efforts to pressure Ukraine into investigating former Vice President Biden. Hyde, who is a friend of Trump's, responded to reports of the released documents by telling NBC News, "How low can little Adam Bullshiff go?" says Hyde.
Yeah,
call names. To take some texts my buddies and I wrote while we had a few drinks to some dweeb I met a few times.
You went to the World Series with him.
Bullshiff is a desperate turd.
You've admitted that they're your texts then. Okay, so we have that.
Yeah. And it was just, we were drinking and just having fun. Well, it doesn't sound like it to me.
I looked at those texts, and I don't see any funny stuff in there.
If you bought infants Tylenol over the past 5 years, you may be eligible to claim part of a $6.3 million settlement. The plaintiffs in the class action lawsuit claim that the packaging is misleading, deceiving customers into believing infants Tylenol is specially formulated for babies, when it just actually contains
regular Tylenol,
liquid acetaminophen of the same concentration as children's Tylenol. So it's children's Tylenol, which is the same Tylenol as adult Tylenol, just less
smaller
of it.
doses.
Yeah, but the infant's Tylenol is exactly the same doses as the child's Tylenol. So they just package it differently, and the Consumer Product Safety Commission went, yeah, that's a little misleading. You're eligible for a settlement if you bought the product between October 2014 and January 2020. You've got to file a claim by April of this year.
All of these government regulations making it difficult for people to have business.
Yeah.
And you turn on the water, and the water doesn't work. The water.
In terms of...
I have to flush 10 times.
The powerful wildfires that are burning in Australia, the smoke is now circling the globe.
We're actually going to talk to somebody a little bit later on about how you can help.
Yeah.
About an hour from now.
And finally this...
Oh, yeah, plenty of time.
Oh, we do?
I saw a tweet earlier that said that it's finally raining in Melbourne.
Oh, that'd be nice.
So that's nice.
Michael Flynn, President Trump's former national security advisor, Mad Dog Flynn.
Mm-hmm. No, that's Mattis.
Oh, that's right. That's Mattis. Michael Flynn moved late on Tuesday to withdraw his guilty plea on charges of lying to investigators in the Russia inquiry because he says prosecutors have acted in bad faith and they're vindictive after they asked a judge to sentence him to prison for backing out of a deal to cooperate with them. I'm sorry, I'm not going to cooperate with you anymore. Then we're going to send you to prison.
And it's only 6 months,
That's
Michael.
bad faith.
You screwed up when you traded up your lawyers for those Fox News lawyers.
This is a last-ditch attempt, and probably it probably will go nowhere.
He would have gotten no jail time because he was cooperating with his original lawyers. He was cooperating, and everything was going fine. And then these Fox News lawyers got a hold of him and started talking conspiracy theories, and he started believing it and all of that. And that's when he screwed up. He should go to jail.
And I have a passing, sort of a passing interest in this. That's why I bring you this story. 5 climbers are attempting to scale Mount Everest, battling extreme cold, high winds, and piled up snow and ice as they try to become the first to reach the top of the world's highest mountain in the winter. So generally, there are 2 seasons which are sort of optimal for climbing Everest. The spring, like May, June.
When did you go?
May, June, maybe into July a little bit. But then the rainy season starts, and the rainy season, that means snow on Everest. It clears up usually in October, and so some like October, November sometimes is another window which you can go. But these guys are trying to do it now. 3 from Spain, 2 from Germany. They're acclimatizing around Everest Base Camp area as they wait for the weather conditions to improve a little bit, because you can't do it when it's just blinding snow. And they're expected to be accompanied on their ascent by Nepalese Sherpa guides. Not yet decided how many people are going to go up. While there are no rules prohibiting climbers from attempting to scale Everest during the winter, only a handful have ever reached the mountain's 29,035-foot high peak during that season. The feat was first accomplished in 1980, hasn't been done since 1993. Yeah, it says mainly, the climbing season is mainly April and May, when weather conditions are favorable. So, there you go. I don't know. I sometimes wonder why? But at the same time, I find it kind of thrilling that people do this sort of thing. And it's interesting to me to follow their exploits.
I'm risk averse.
Really? I really had not been sure.
Is that your NPR name? Is it?
I'm risk averse.
Sometimes
I don't see purposefully putting yourself in harm's way.
Well, then
ever for any.
Then don't leave the house.
If I could get away with it,
that's the goal.
This of course, is Alpen music from the Swiss Alps.
But it's climbing.
It's mountain climbing.
But it's,
Listen, when you hear this tune,
You think?
the image you see is the guy with the pickaxe climbing the mountain.
I don't know. For some reason, I think of Sound of Music.
All right. Sports weather traffic.
Injured in an accident? Everyone deserves an advocate. Call 801-355-5550 or go to UtahAdvocates.com. Well, the Jazz are second place in the Western Conference. They're only behind the Lakers.
Still the hottest team right now.
They have the hottest win streak right now. They won again last night, 118-107. Their last trip on the road for this run will be tomorrow in New Orleans, I believe.
Pelicans.
Weather, it is cold, 21 right now, going to warm up to about 40, and it'll be actually a lovely, beautiful blue sky sunny day today. Tomorrow even warmer, highs around 50. Traffic. Crash, I-15 northbound in Orem moves from left to the right side of the freeway. 2 right lanes are now blocked approaching University Parkway. And traffic is backing to Center Street in Provo. A couple of different cars have slid off the road. I-215 southbound on the west side belt. It's pretty icy over there around 32nd West. Let's see. Friends of the program say stalled semi-truck on the right lane westbound I-80 where 201 merges before Lake Point. Multiple police vehicles are on the scene. Only a slight delay, though. Slowage southbound I-15 through Roy. And let's see. U-111 is crazy, icy, and super slippery from 35th South to SR-201. Thank you for sending all those in to 33986. No matter how it happened, Caliber Collision makes it like it never did. The nation's largest collision repair company, rated among the highest in customer satisfaction, restoring the rhythm of your life.
Here's boner candidate number 3. I never use that hand to touch food. A man visited a drive-thru at McDonald's in Pittsburgh when he says he saw an employee standing with his hand stuck down inside of his pants. Now, he didn't appear to be wearing a uniform for McDonald's either, but he was standing in the kitchen at the time. I was with my girlfriend. We were getting food for my daughter, John Holib explained. My girlfriend made a comment about how she can't believe no one's wearing uniforms, and then she noticed this guy with both hands down his pants.
Yeah.
There it is at x96.com/live.
Now, he's only got one hand at this point. I looked and I said, this is crazy. There was a few of them just standing there talking. Then I reached for my phone and took a couple of pictures. He also explained that after the incident, a woman saying she was the general manager sent him a message saying, I'm the general manager, and I want you to know that we saw your post, and we have taken care of this situation. You know, a guy in the kitchen at McDonald's working in the kitchen with his hand down his pants. Boner candidate number 3, well, he never used that hand to touch food.
All right, let's review the first two and vote.
Boner candidate number 1, thanks for finding my badge and gun. Boy finding a deputy's loaded gun and badge inside of a Airbnb. Boner candidate number 2, deer killer. Violent threats made against a DWR officer here in Utah who shot a domestic deer. And boner candidate number 3, I never use that hand to touch food.
All right, so you've got to decide of these 3 candidates which one is the worst. Which one deserves to go forward to Boner Fight and possibly become Boner of the Day. If it wins here, it secures a spot in Boner Dome. It'll go up against the winner of round 1's voting. We did that an hour ago. We'll take both those champions and put them against each other at 9:20 this morning. That is when you'll actually decide Boner of the Day with Boner Fight. Right now, you got to pick your champion for round 2 to go forward. Choose strategically. Here we go. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that number, that single digit, in the message of a text. Text that to 33986. Computer counts it easy. Or call Katie, 877-602-9696. Use your voice. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Voting January 15, 2020, and vote there. You've got 300 seconds, and this is round 2. Let's go.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of 2 such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders. In this episode, we find an old adversary of Butch and Lehigh planning their demise.
So, bounty hunter, you will bring me Christiansen?
Jabba the Hutt was very fond of his rancor. He would pay me more for a complete set of missionaries.
Christiansen made me look weak in front of the Emperor. Only by turning Christiansen to the dark side will I be able to regain my place by the Emperor's side.
What, Elder Jensen?
Sell him to that slug, Jabba. I have arranged to have the elders meet you on Bespin. There you can ambush them without anyone noticing.
If these elders bested you and the Emperor, how do you expect me to transport them back to you?
I prefer my elders frozen. There is a carbonite facility on Cloud City. That should make transporting them simple.
Have my credits ready. I'll be right back.
Here we are, Butch. Cloud City. It sure looks like the holograms they showed us in school.
I don't know, Lehigh. I always get nervous when I stand on a city that's floating miles above the surface. Are you sure this is the right place?
Zone Leader Hanson said that we're supposed to meet someone here named Lando Calrissian, right here on Bespin.
Well, church records on this Calrissian fellow show him to be a gambler, smuggler, womanizer, and a penny stock manipulator. Are you sure this is the guy?
Well, maybe he's ready to turn over a new leaf. Oh, I think that's him right there.
Hi, and welcome to Cloud City. I'm Lando Calrissian. I run the mining operation here on Bespin. Could I offer you a beverage, perhaps some malt?
I'd love a malt.
Liquor?
Oh, no, we don't drink, Mr. Calrissian. I'm Elder Christiansen, and this is Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
Now, our zone leader said that you might be interested in learning more about our religion.
Actually, no. We have some common acquaintances. I've made a deal with the Empire. Well, they'll leave me alone if I introduce you to this guy over here. Elders, this is Boba Fett. Boba Fett, Elders Christiansen and Jensen there. Gotta go now. Got a city to run. Bye-bye.
Well, Mr. Fett was up. Well, hi, I'm... Hey, I'm all tied up.
Cool toy. I need to get me one of those. We could convert more people if we could just tie them up first.
Now, Butch, I don't think we would be allowed to hog-tie prospective converts. Excuse me, Mr. Fett, could you untie me now?
One down, one to go.
Don't push my companion in that hole!
Whoa!
What have you done to my companion? Is Butch dead?
No, he wouldn't be worth much to me dead. Jabba wants to see him die in person. Your companion is frozen in carbonite. Now, if you would be so kind as to throw yourself down in there, we can get on with this.
You're going to take us both back to Jabba's palace?
No, you have an appointment with Darth Vader and the Emperor.
Cousin Darth? Oh, my.
Hey, get over here.
Sorry about this, Butch, but I need you to do something for me. Don't push me over.
Ah!
Oh, I guess you weighed more than I thought in this thing, Butch. I'm sorry, Mr. Fat. I hope my companion, who's now frozen in carbonite, wasn't too heavy. Oh, geez, what do I got to do now? I better go for some help.
Never leave your companion, Lehigh.
Mr. Kenobi?
It is the first rule. You must never leave your companion.
Obi-Wan, come back. I need some help. Oh, well, I guess I can put you on my luggage rack like this, Butch. Come on, let's go. Will Butch be able to serve out the rest of his mission frozen in carbonite? Can Lehigh really find a big microwave to defrost him in? Will Darth Vader ever get his revenge and once again become the Emperor's favorite lapdog? And where does Boba Fett get all those neat gizmos? Tune in next time to hear Butch say... on the next mind-numbing episode of Space Elders!
We got things that must go coming up right now, but first let's award round 2 of your boner.
Boner candidate number 1, of course. Oh, it's brought to you in part by Tzatziki.
And Disney on Ice presents Mickey's Search Party coming to the Vivint Smart Home Arena March 5th through the 8th. Looking for the best Mickey and Minnie in town? Head to X96 on Instagram or Facebook. Post your best Mickey and or Minnie outfit. Make sure you tag us for your chance to win a VIP 4-pack of tickets to the show, or perhaps you won some from us being a random boner voter today.
I make my own tzatziki, you know. It's really quite good. So we had boner candidate number 1. Thanks for finding my badge and my gun. It's a sheriff's deputy who apparently left a badge and a gun in a dresser at an Airbnb where some kids found it. No one hurt, but geez, what a careless guy.
Responsible gun owner.
Yeah. Boner candidate number 2, deer killer. Violent threats made against a DWR officer here in Utah who shot a domestic deer on someone's private property. And boner candidate number 3, well, I never use that hand to touch food. A McDonald's worker in Pittsburgh. He was caught on camera with his hand down his pants, at least one hand down his pants. I never use it to touch the food. That's boner candidate number 3. Angela won Disney on Ice tickets. And the winner by 5 votes over number 2, the deer killer. Boner candidate number 3, I never use that hand to touch food.
All right, there you go. That's the winner of round 2. It now goes forward to Boner Fight. Might be Boner of the Day. Depends on how it does against the winner of round 1's voting. We'll take both of those champions and put them against each other at 9:20, about a half hour from now. You will decide Boner of the Day. Things That Must Go, brought to you by
Mystery Science Theater 3000, live on stage at Eccles Theater, February 8th. Tickets at live@theeccles.com.
Things that must go on the radio from Hell Show.
These are things that are bugging you, things that you can't stand anymore. And if you send them to us, must go, put must go in the subject line of your email, send it to radiofromhell@x96.com. Hopefully, the things that are bugging you will disappear from your life. Well, that's the hope anyway. So I'll start today. I have a must go of my own. I have this weird compulsion when I get a new garment, a new item of clothing, and they have these tags on them. They're and like a nice shirt or something. So these came with the shirt I'm wearing. They have nice tags. They're kind of carved. I have this weird compulsion of saving them and reading them, and it's just a waste of time. Why do I do that?
What do you mean save them and read them?
I took this off the shirt a couple of days ago, and I haven't had a chance to read it yet, so I've been carrying it around so I can read the label, the tag for my shirt.
This is a very specific thing for you.
It's weird. It must go.
Well, stop it.
It's just I can't. It's like, anyway. Let's see. This one from, please, for the love of God, don't use my name. Okay. Hello, lords and lady. I am a supervisor at a medical practice, and the following things must go. Patients that freak out when we explain their high deductible plan and that they have to pay for their services prior to the insurance paying anything. I'm well aware the system sucks. I'm in the same situation. Don't complain to me about it. I can't fix it. I really wish I could. Number 2, health insurance plans in general. Yes, all of them. Every single damn one must go. Number 3, new hires that seem to think it's okay to call in sick the first month of employment and are surprised when I give them a verbal warning that this is not acceptable. Also, the same employees that got offended when I told them to put the phone away and get to work. Yes, you are here to work, not play on social media, watch cat videos, and text your friends and family. And most of all, lords of morning radio, could you just make adults act like adults so that I don't have to spend half of my day adult babysitting? That'd be great. Make mine a double, and yes, I will remain seated. This one is from Good Morning. Feel free to use my name. My things that must go have all taken place over the last month. Hemorrhaging for over 3 weeks. Number 2, suffering a mini stroke because of hemorrhaging. Number 3, in the process of getting divorced. Number 4, I can't buy a house until I'm legally divorced. Number 5, hysterectomy scheduled for the end of the month, and I'm only 38.
Fun.
Number 6, not having my own place. I'm very grateful to my parents for their hospitality. And number 7, the 2-year anniversary of my aunt and uncle going missing down in the Mesquite, Arizona. Although the bodies have been discovered, they are still not ID'd, or at least one of them isn't, as I recall. But you know what? I'm actually still happy, and I can say I'm glad to be alive. Wow. I can't complain. Thanks for letting me listen, Becky. And then finally, this one. Use my name or not, I do not care. Okay, then, Lindsay, we will. I work at a casual fine dining restaurant downtown, and what must go is when I check back and I get shooed away, told everything is great, delicious, wonderful, and then at the end of the meal, after you've eaten 85% of your food, you tell me your meal was cooked wrong, tasted bad, and was too bland, etc. Well, hug.
Can't do anything now.
I do a check back so I can fix some of the things at the beginning of your meal. Also, keep in mind, if you've eaten all of your meal, you're paying for it. So please, for the love of, tell me if something is wrong before you suffer through it, Lindsay. Thank you. Gina?
First, one of my things that must go. I love flossing my teeth, and I appreciate how many of you out there are flossing your teeth, and I know a lot of you are because you buy the little plastic self-flossing things, and then you throw them on the ground.
But what else
I
you supposed
see
to do with them?
Everywhere.
What else you supposed to do with them?
Put them in the trash.
Huh? Oh.
It makes me crazy. This is from Michelle. I can't possibly be the only human being who feels this way, so let's just dive right in, shall we?
Yeah.
I'm currently 8 months pregnant with my first child. Is it totally normal for complete strangers to feel so compelled to beeline it towards you in public, share their birthing horror stories, let you know how tired you're about to be, or grab a complete stranger's stomach?
I apologize.
Don't touch me. Also, yes, I'm well aware I'm swollen. I'm carrying a 7-pound child at the moment. Saying, wow, you're huge, does not make me feel great. Also, I didn't ask for any sort of parenting advice. I don't even know your name. I'm not in the mood. So I ask if you leave pregnant women alone. A simple congratulations will suffice.
I didn't say she was huge. I said boy, you look swole.
This is from Cody. Things that must go. Kitchen trash bags not fitting kitchen trash cans must go.
Buy the right bag.
Or can.
Number 2, Carrie's new silence after Bill says the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Doggy cancer must go.
Was I supposed to? Oh, okay.
I don't know. I just like the way you went, I don't know why that tickled me so much.
And finally this, to all you self-righteous, non-IBS ridden, non-shy bladder, anti-restroom staller whiners.
Well, okay.
Number 1.
All righty.
Do you really think I enjoy sitting here on a piece of plastic waiting for you to do your business so I can do mine? Do you think I'm not self-conscious about the shoes I wear, mostly making sure I switch them up every day in hopes that you can't identify me in passing because I spend so much time in the bathroom?
Wow. This person has a real problem.
Do you think it's fun to have to explain to HR that your pooper doesn't work right, and in order to get a few minutes tacked onto a break that I would otherwise like to use for something more worthwhile?
Yeah, go into the boss's office and say, my pooper doesn't work right.
With love, a restroom staller. P.S. Thank you for letting me vent. Now I have to go poop.
Oh, sorry to hear that. All right, this one from Rachel G. What must go is my motion sickness. Oh. Also, ticket scalpers increasing prices to insane amounts and buying tickets in bulk. Please send them into the void. All right. This one from Peter. The person on the half-empty train that offers me their seat. If the train was full, you wouldn't give up your seat, and I wouldn't take it either way. I'm a big boy. I can stand on the train if I have to.
It sounds like someone just trying to be nice.
All right. Let's see. Doesn't say I can use the name here. The thing that must go is some of the comments that I made on Facebook that offended my cousin's daughter. As always, you guys are right. Do not engage in debates online. Feelings get hurt and relationships end.
Yep.
Innocent comments can be misinterpreted. It's best to say nothing. Love the show. Thanks. Full of regrets.
Oh.
All right. We try to tell you just because you can make a comment doesn't mean that you should. All right. This one from the Reverend Sky. Dear Radio from Hell, what must go this week has to do with my dog. Not my dog exactly, but the things that people say when they see my dog.
Okay.
I'm the proud human companion of a Daniff, half Great Dane, half English Mastiff.
That is a big dog.
His name's Dude. He's what's known as a giant breed. He stands about 6'4" when he stands on his back
Holy
legs.
cow.
What must go is when people see him, it's always, hey, you have a saddle for him? Boy, you could ride him.
People are corny, aren't they?
That's not a dog, that's a horse. If you can mistake a dog for a horse, go back to school. I know you're just trying to be funny, but it wasn't funny the first time I heard it, and it's still not funny the 18th billionth time I've heard it. Another thing that must go is the next things that they say. He must eat a lot. Yes, my wife and I pay for his food, and we know how much he can eat. Or there's, his poops must be huge.
Yes.
Yes, I clean up after him when I take him for walks. Unlike other people in my neighborhood, I know how big his poops can get. Please use your powers to make these stupid, non-funny things go away. Thanks for letting me listen, Landon. Landon, you probably left another one out. Hey, who's walking who?
Yeah,
Am I
that-
right? Am I right?
Things that must go.
All right, 8:57 KXRK Provo. We got Corey's concert and community calendar coming up next. Hoops Vision Correction.
Our good friends at Hoops, Philip Hoops Senior and a Junior, and if you want to get your vision corrected, get rid of your glasses and your contact lenses, there is no finer place to go. Certainly in the state of Utah, they are.
Well, my niece lives in Portland. She came here to have her eyes done.
You didn't say that before. She came all the way from Portland to do that. I've had it done there at Hoops Vision, so's Carrie and most of our family members. So if you think you may be eligible, and many, many people who were not previously eligible for LASIK now are because of improvements in the techniques, get rid of your glasses, your contact lenses, and maybe it's time to check again. If you've checked maybe in the last couple of years and they said, check again. Contact Hoops Vision. They have affordable financing options. All you have to do is give them a call. 877-30-LASIK or go to hoopsvision.com.
I like your shirt, by the way. New shirt?
No.
What?
Old shirt.
You never wear it, though.
No, I don't.
Why not?
I don't know.
It's a nice shirt.
I don't wear it very often.
Well, you should.
Okay. Great.
I gave you a compliment.
Then maybe I will. I will wear it as often as I ever do, which is not often. It's a shirt that I bought. I remember exactly when I bought this shirt. It's when there was an Old Navy over here on 4th South. Over there
Where
on 4th
Trader
South.
Joe's is going to be.
Yeah. And there was an Old Navy there. And I went in there one day, and they had this big pile of shirts on the floor. I'm not kidding, as Old Navy does sometimes. And they said, all of the shirts in this pile are $1.20. I'm not kidding. $1.20. And I thought, this shirt being $1.20, that's a negative money.
Yeah. It costs more than that to...
Yeah, there's more material in this shirt. There's more little, Vietnamese or Singaporean child finger blood in this shirt from sewing the buttons on. And so I bought it for $1.20 off the floor at the Old Navy.
You would not think that.
It's not. It's just a dumb shirt.
You should have kept the receipt in the pocket. My sister bought a coat
But we
once.
never do a 120 time check, Gina. So
My sister bought a coat once that was on sale, and it ended up being $7, and she kept the receipt in the pocket so that anytime anybody said, I like that coat.
Her sister, Minnie Pearl.
No, Mikkel.
Just to
I
prove.
like that coat. She'd say, $7. No, it's not. I have the receipt. She kept it in the pocket.
Right there. Right
$7 coat.
That is the see again. That's the kind of thing that the Barbary girls are interested in.
$7? I don't believe that was $7.
But you could have a debate with some other people about the political situation in Tibet or the existence of God. But when you're debating with the Barbary girls, it's whether Bill Murray is going to go crashing parties and how much the coat cost. Is she the good-looking one?
They are all good-looking.
No, they are
Yes,
not.
they are. All of my sisters are good-looking.
Lolita? Certainly not. All right, let's get this over with.
One is better looking than the others.
No, they are all good.
It's that one that's really good looking,
Yeah.
and then there's
Why you guys do this?
there's an okay one, and
I
then
get
there's
phone
that other
calls
one.
every time you do this.
Which one is he talking about?
They know.
Yeah,
They know.
all. I'm surprised they call. All they have to do is look in the mirror.
Yeah, you
It's
knew.
me, isn't
All
it?
they
Come
have
on.
to do is look at a family photo, Gina. They'll
All-
all point to the good-looking one.
All the Barberry girls know. They know who the good-looking one is. It's true.
So we're not making these things up.
this day? What?
Well, there's two reasons.
Two reasons.
What?
First reason is it's an on this day is a birthday. Adam Jones, guitarist for Tool.
Okay.
And last night on Jeopardy, here's the answer. In 2019, this hard rock band, led by Maynard James Keenan, released its first album in 13 years, and it went to number 1.
The Beatles? No. Who is the Beatles?
Who is Tool?
Yeah.
Tool.
What?
Yeah, we would have got that one right.
Yeah.
No, I.
No?
No.
Did anybody there get it right?
James Holzauer chimed in with, what is Tool?
What is Tool?
That's acceptable.
That's acceptable. All right.
We'll accept that.
Is
said
this
Alex.
Sponsored, Gina?
This is brought to you by our first, or Gina, do you have a sponsor for this?
No,
before I go?
No, you go.
All right. Sleeping with Sirens tonight at the Depot and All Ages Show. Tickets available at Ticketmaster.com or LiveNation.com for more shows coming to Salt Lake.
Here he is, Corey O'Brien.
Hello, good morning.
Hi. Going to tell us what few meager events there are around the valley to participate in.
It's just that time of year.
Yeah.
Thankfully, with all the politics stuff, you have plenty of time to lock yourself in a dark closet and weep. So,
yeah.
Outside of going to these few things, that's what you can spend your time doing. As I mentioned tonight, Sleeping with Sirens at the Depot. That's an all-ages show, their medicine tour. Thursday, Libations, the 20s Now and Then at the Leonardo. They're going to be doing some updated 20s cocktail classics. Our friends from the Wine Academy of Utah will be there, so you can get a ticket for that.
Jimmy Santangelo.
That's the one. Friday, the Utah International Auto Expo kicks off at the Mountain America Expo Center. So it's like one of those things, if you've been driving a car that you don't like and you go to this thing, you're going to be walking away and buying a car in the next month, just with all the technology, and you can test drive and just,
People love that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's cool to go down and check out all the new models.
It's nice to see them all, rather than having to go around and shop. They're all there.
Yeah, you can go check out all the major brands and everything like that. Yeah. Go covet away. Of course, $25 night riding at Brighton on Friday nights. Text the word Brighton to 33986. And wrap up the week one that was flying under my radar, but I'm glad I caught. Cursive will be at Metro Music Hall. I'm a big fan of Tim Kasher, his other project, The Good Life. Just kick-ass musician out of the mid-2000s, the aughts, and a really good show to go catch at Metro.
I'm not familiar with them.
21 and over, yeah. Really good band.
Good stuff. Huh?
Yeah, like them a lot. So, like I said, short week, but once again tonight, Sleeping with Sirens at the Depot if you need something to do.
And you forgot the one that I'm going to on Saturday.
What?
Oh, what did I miss?
Shooter Jennings.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
At the Commonwealth Room.
Shooter.
Mm-hmm.
That's right by Tracks. You can take Tracks down there,
I
Gina.
know.
Mm-hmm. And Gina, notorious for being involved in public transportation.
I'm notorious for
public transportation user. People often go, I think that's Gina Barberi.
Card carrying UTA Transpo.
I'm probably sitting next to you right now.
What's she doing on the red train, they say. What is she doing there on the red line? I don't... Front runner to... really?
Mm-hmm. Do you need to know how to get to Rio Tinto from here? Just ask Gina.
Yep.
That's right.
That's what they say.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Yeah, it'll pick up next week. We got Sundance on deck, and there'll be a lot of things coming along with that, and some shows start pick up. So, it's on the way.
All right. Shooter.
Shooter Jennings.
Shooter Jennings.
Yeah, I don't know why you'd want to go hear this.
I'm taking Daddy Gary. That's his Christmas present.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense.
That's nice.
On Tracks.
On Tracks.
Sure.
Part of his present was a...
That's the father that doesn't listen to the show, right?
Oh,
right.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Corey.
Thanks.
All right. We got Boner Fight coming up. Stand by for that. Also, a reasonable amount of news.
Gina has two daddies.
And if you'd like to help with the Australia fire situation, we'll have somebody come in here about 9:35. Tell us how you can help. Scott Hale Plumbing, Heating, and Air.
I know how you can help yourself with Scott Hale Plumbing, Heating, and Air. What you need to do is get your furnace tuned up. I think they've dropped the price on that even more. It's $39. Isn't that low? I think that's lower.
That's already pretty low.
Than what we had been saying. $39 for a furnace tune-up from Scott Hale Plumbing, Heating, and Air. It's getting colder. Oh man, I couldn't get warm this morning for some reason. Just it's
it's
down
harder
in the 20s.
when your furnace isn't running efficiently. It's harder to warm up.
Now, if you do need to have your furnace repaired by Scott Hale, They'll give you $100 off the furnace repair and $500 off if you need a furnace replacement. So Scott Hale Plumbing, Heating, and Air will take care of all of that for you. You know, their technicians, they even bring vacuum cleaners with them to make sure that they leave your home every bit as clean, and in my case, in my home's case, mostly cleaner than they found it. Scott Hale, 100% satisfaction guaranteed, and don't forget that $39 furnace tune-up. So call them. It's 801-264-HALE. That's 264-HALE, or go to scotthale.com.
Down.
Let's join Carrie and Bill at the Acme Broadcasting Company party at Rockport Reservoir.
Boy, what a nice day for a company party, huh?
Oh, God, yes. I mean, it's just beautiful up here. And you know, we deserve this, don't we?
I think that everybody on the staff deserves a nice party like this. I mean, we've all worked so hard to get this station to show in the ratings.
Yeah. Showing up in the top 35 stations ain't that easy either.
No.
Hey, look at everybody down there on the beach by the picnic table. You know, we ought to hike down there.
No, we can get a much better shot at all of them with our paintball guns from up here.
Huh.
Now look at Mario there. I'll bet you I can knock that beer right out of his hand.
Good shot. hey, they can't see us up here, can they?
Well, apparently not. Hey, listen, see if you can splatter the side of Bessie with a volley of that green paint you got.
Righto. Just about spelled my name. Hey, they're all starting to scatter and take cover now. What a great party. Hey, see if you can hit Sunny before she makes it to that tree.
Okay. Oh, damn, I missed her. You know, she's so thin, there's not much of a target there. Hey, what's Ed Acme doing?
Well, it looks like he's pushed over the picnic table and he's using it as a barrier. Get out your binoculars.
Got him. Oh, my God. That's a 30-30 he's pulling out of his knapsack. Oh! And it looks like he's got a bead on us, too. That was too close.
Godfrey! Jeez, everybody else seems to be packing heat, too. Look at that. Mario's gunning back at us with some kind of flare gun.
Whoa!
Gee!
All right, Sonny thinks she's going to hit us clear up here with that little pistol of hers.
Oh!
Oh, but Acme's really got us pinned down with that thing.
Well, then I guess it's a good thing I brought this to the company party, isn't it?
Oh, an Uzi.
Yeah.
Bill, you the man. Oh, God, what a great party.
For that info, you're going to need it to vote for Boner of the Day. Boner Fight happens here in a bit. Before that, we have a reasonable amount of news, about 6 minutes or so.
And a giveaway.
Let's do the giveaway right now.
Yeah, X96 and Radio from Hell loves Cosset because they use salt from the Great Salt Lake, created therapeutic bath bombs or therapy bombs. There's one for every purpose: headache, muscle soreness, mood enhancing, etc. You can find them at Layton Hills Mall, Trolley Square, University Place in Orem, or online at therapybomb.com. And we have a $50 gift card to give away to Cosset Bath and Body.
Nice.
Just text this keyword to 33986. The keyword is natural. 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 Text it to 33986.
All right, thank you. Big boy news and opinioendo now, brought to you, well, reasonable amount of news, brought to you by.
Named one of the hottest bands at South by Southwest, Black Violin's live show, one night only, January 21st at Kingsbury Hall. Tickets at utahpresents.org.
Well, it is official. Ken Jennings, Utah's own, lives in Seattle now, officially the greatest Jeopardy contestant of all time.
Wow.
Yeah. All time.
And that show's been on for a long, long, long time.
Yeah. So things came to a close with Jennings beaten Holzhauer and Rudder. He'll get $1 million for his victory. Holzhauer and Rudder each take home $250,000.
Not too shabby.
That ain't chump change, is it, baby?
Nope.
Since the tournament started a week ago, Jeopardy has aired a nightly matchup between the three. Jennings has won the most games in a row. Holzhauer won the most money in a single game. And Rudder won the largest total amount of money across all of his Jeopardy matches, which all of those records still stand at the end of the tournament. Although now Jennings is closer to Rudder in lifetime earnings from Jeopardy. It looked like it was going to be a dogfight between Jennings and Holzhauer, but in the end it wasn't even close. Jennings ultimately won 3 matches to Holzhauer's 1, and Rudder didn't win any.
What's impressive about it is you can't study for Jeopardy. That's just stuff he knows. That's just...
who was it that was saying how a lot of people, they don't study, but their jobs are his job is just, he has to go over a lot of random facts all the time. And, you just, and he's able
good
to
at
retain it.
Yeah,
he's able to absorb it and retain it. I mean, I come up with some pretty random facts a lot, but, nothing of that magnitude.
You come across it in your...
Yeah, that magnitude of order is just incredible. And my friend Jerry James, who I've mentioned here on the radio before, Carrie's met him. He probably, you've met him too, Gina.
Yeah, in New York.
Yeah, he probably would have been a pretty good Jeopardy contestant.
Oh, yeah.
Because
He just knows stuff.
And he retains everything. I said, Jerry, do you have a photographic? And he said, you mean an eidetic memory? And I said, yeah, an eidetic memory. Do you remember everything you read and see? No, I don't. I only retain about 93%.
That's a lot.
About 93%. I don't. It's not photographic.
No, because it's like you were saying. One of the questions was about Handmaid's Tale, which I read years ago. I didn't retain every single detail of it, but some people can.
Yeah. I was listening to Mary Lou Hennerby interviewed by Gilbert Gottfried, and she has that ability of knowing. You give her any date.
Yeah, June 3rd, 1972.
Oh, here's what I was doing, and here's what I was eating, and that was a Friday.
Yep.
And she'll say, they'll be talking about an event in her life, like when she first met John Travolta. And she'll say, well, I first met John, let's see, it was June 3rd, and it was a sunny day, and I was wearing a yellow sweater. And it's just like, huh? She just has that odd ability to, and they asked her an interesting question about that, I thought. They said, so you never had any trouble memorizing lines? No, no, absolutely not. And said, so how does that affect your acting? Well, I found early on that I knew the lines almost immediately, and it would freeze me in the performance. Like, I would know the lines, and that's just the performance I would give.
She couldn't alter it.
I realized that it would just freeze me in a certain moment of time. There was no character development. And so now when I get a role, and I don't know how much acting she's done recently. Well, she's done an awful lot. Yeah. She said, I would always wait to even look at the lines. I would, play with the character and do things with the character, and then commit to finally looking at the lines and studying them. So, let's see. So there was a guy in Thailand. His penis started to decay because he got it stuck in a metal pipe. Now
he tripped and fell.
My mother always told me never put it in a metal pipe, ever, ever, ever. Bill, she said, you see that thing there? Don't ever put that in a metal pipe. It will just lead to grief. Apparently, his mother was not as wise as mine. 21-year-old
or his mother didn't think that she needed to say that.
Oh, my mother knew. My mother had to say, because it was always being put in something or another. He put a sock on it, and then he put it in a metal pipe, to cushion it. and it got stuck, and he was too embarrassed to go to the hospital.
So what do you do?
Yeah, you just wait till it rots off.
I guess.
That's pretty...
It had begun to decay.
Okay.
A man in Sandy got locked inside of a 24-hour fitness overnight. Dan Hill stuck in the Jim Sandy location.
A 24-hour fitness? He got locked in?
Well, that is kind of odd, isn't it? But they're not all open 24 hours.
Okay. Change the name then.
Dan Hill stuck inside the Jim Sandy location after employees locked up and left while he swam laps. He said, it turned into one of the funniest experiences of my life, though, wandering around an empty fitness center.
Does he not have a cell phone?
Waiting for the police to come and rescue me.
That's a serious question.
I don't think he was. He was not there all night.
A lot of holes in this story here.
What I think happened was he wandered around and got into stuff, and then called the police and said, "I'm locked in." That's kind of what I think. But the statue of Martha Hughes Cannon is coming to life in the studio of a Utah County artist, Ben Hammond. Full-size clay likeness, 7 feet 5 inches tall. I don't think she was quite that tall in real life.
Probably not.
And it looks finished, but he says it's still months away from completion. After the clay statue is finished, it'll be used to produce a mold, which will make the final bronze statue, which will be installed in the National Statuary Hall at the U.S. Capitol this summer. Now, so every state gets 2.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to remember. So the 2, I know the one she's replacing is
Philo
T. Farnsworth. But who's the other one? It's not Brigham Young, is it?
Oh, let me look.
But at any rate, her statue will replace Philo T. Farnsworth. I wonder if we could get the Philo T. Farnsworth statue for here at the studio.
Sure.
Why not get that for, because he was the father of television. Rexburg, Idaho also claims Philo T. Although his widow, who was still alive until just a few years ago, lived here in Utah. So I don't know. But I'd like to get Martha Hughes Cannon was an amazing woman, though, and she certainly deserves to have a statue in the state of Utah.
It's Boner Fight with Radio from Hell on X96.
Okay, here we go. The winner from round 1. Cast your mind back, if you will, just a scant few hours ago, just after 7 o'clock, 2 hours and some odd minutes ago, we had this boner candidate winner, God versus Rainbows. You remember that, don't you?
Yeah.
A Louisville Christian school expelling a student over a rainbow cake and a rainbow sweater that she was wearing at her private birthday party at the Texas Roadhouse.
Yeah.
But she posted a picture her mother posted it on social media. You can see it at x96.com/live. a 15-year-old girl. She likes colorful things. She likes rainbows. Her mother says she's not gay, but the school, the Christian school in Louisville, Kentucky, said, I'm sorry, you're out because of that picture. Boner candidate number 2 from the 8 o'clock hour. Well, I never use that hand to touch any food. The picture of a McDonald's employee somebody captured through the drive-through window into the kitchen. He's standing there working in the kitchen with his hand down his pants. Boner candidate number 2.
There you go. You've got to decide of these 2 candidates which one deserves to be boner of the day. Which one is the worst, 1 or 2? Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that number, that single digit, in the message of a text, and the computer counts it, just the single digit. 33986 is where you text that to. Or you can call Katie in the producer's booth, 877-602-9696. Use your voice. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Fight January 15, 2020, and vote there. If you don't see that box, refresh your browser. It should appear. You've got less than 300 seconds. This is Boner of the Day. It's time to award Boner of the Day.
And that's brought to you in part by some kebabs and a Greek salad and some feta cheese.
And invest in you with visual freedom from glasses or contacts. Visit Wait Vision in Lehigh or waitvision.com. That's WAITE vision.com.
So Boner candidate number 1 was God versus Rainbows. Young woman who, 15 years old, wanted to have a rainbow cake for her birthday, which she did. She was wearing a rainbow sweater. Well, the Christian school she went to says, we're kicking you out of school. You know, that rainbow symbol, we just can't abide by that.
That's what Jesus would do.
Well, yeah.
Jesus hated rainbows.
He did. His father now loved rainbows. His father, God, said to Noah, that rainbow in the sky, that is a sign of my covenant to you that I won't flood most of the earth again.
Well, yeah.
And Boner candidate number 2, I never use that hand to touch any food. It's a McDonald's worker who was caught working in the kitchen with his hand stuck down his pants. I didn't use that hand to touch any food. Cody won a Boner t-shirt, and the winner was Boner candidate number 1, God versus Rainbows.
All right, there you go. Good choice. That's the winner of Boner of the Day for January 15, 2020. Now qualified to be Boner of the Week.
We've all been just mesmerized in a way, horrified by pictures of what's going on in Australia. 24 million acres burned right now. And Beverly Stakoviak is here. Beverly has taken a personal interest in all of this, what's going on in Australia. It's really horrible to look at, isn't it?
It is. It's so devastating and heartbreaking. And I think it's true that, you feel all connected to everyone, even people thousands of miles away in a different country. And so you kind of feel helpless.
You feel connected to them because the smoke has now traveled it has, in fact, traveled all around the world, they say.
It's on its way,
Yeah. And then the animals
that's the heartbreaking one. I had to block several people on Twitter because they kept sending me, I don't need to see another burnt koala. I
know you've researched a lot of that, Beverly. How's it affected the animal population?
So right now there's actually 8,000 projected numbers of koalas that have been lost. And that's just, really hard to even wrap your brain around, right?
Well, I mean, they can't outrun the fire,
No. Right. And, you think about, a cute little koala, the winds are moving so fast. They're just really expediting the flames through the forest and whatnot. And so they're kind of getting hit the hardest. But like you said, over 1 billion animals affected, even some species becoming extinct.
Now, my son got some money for Christmas, and he told me a couple days ago that he wanted to donate some money for the wildfires. And you've compiled a list of some good places to do that.
I absolutely have. So in New South Wales, the Wires Foundation is the primary wildlife rescue there, and they are literally sending volunteers out into the flames to,
rescue animals.
Yes, yes.
And I've seen video of these animals. They're not running away from the people. They realize, these people are here to help us, and so they're like, help, thank you.
Yes, and running to people, even if you will, for water, food, anything. And so Wires is a foundation also for different species that have escaped the fires and are now displaced from their natural habitat. They're even dropping things like fruit and things for them to eat just because they're outside of their normal area.
Yeah, I saw a big drop yesterday. They were dropping tons of carrots down for animals to eat. And so that's a good place you can go and find out how to. You can donate to wires.org.au, wires.org.au, and then there are some others as well. We can't forget too that 2,000 homes destroyed and human life has been lost as well.
Yeah,
absolutely. And the Red Cross is out there helping with displaced people. If you want to donate to them as well, we'll be including a link for there. They're also even helping, just people with the sheer shock that they're going through with losing their homes, mental health care, lost, clothing, food, all of that. And, this is going to be an ongoing issue. Even when the fires are out, there's just going to be a lot of rehabilitation in the different habitats and things like that.
I hate to be a pessimist, but I would say even if the fires go out someday.
I know.
It seems like they're just nonstop. Although, Carrie, I thought you or Gino said that they heard there was some rain in Melbourne
Rain
today?
in Melbourne this morning, apparently.
I know. We can rejoice about that, right?
Yeah.
Everybody's probably doing the rain dance there now. But the World Wildlife Fund, they're going to be a key player in going in and replanting trees, restoring those really sensitive habitats. Australia, I think nobody really realizes it's kind of has its own ecosystem because it's set apart from the rest of the world. And so there's just so many different species that if one doesn't make it, then it just affects, the butterfly effect.
Yeah.
So where in America it's save the bees, over there,
Save everything.
Absolutely. So
So there's World Wildlife Fund. There's the WIRES organization, and also the American Red Cross. If you go through them, you can.
Well, the Australian
donate.
Red Cross.
So actually, we're doing an event with the Red Cross. And with Dave and Buster's.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be there on January 30th at Dave and Buster's, of course, at the Gateway from 7 to 9. And we're going to be taking donations there. And also you can donate through our website. There's a link there, x96.com.
And then I don't know, but I would assume we'll get these links to all of these put on our website
Katie
as well.
says yes.
That
Yep.
Beverly Stakowiak has brought. That's a Polish name, isn't it?
yes, sir.
Yes, you have a proud Polish heritage.
Oh yeah, you know it. Half Irish, half Polish.
Oh, I know who wins out in that. Well, I don't know. That's a fight.
It'd be a good fight.
That's right. Hey, I'm going to Ireland actually coming up here, so I haven't been to Poland yet.
So Carrie and I have been in Australia briefly and in the big city of Sydney. But
Great city, good people.
Really nice people, and it's just awful to see what's happening to Australia right now. You see those fire tornadoes that the fire generates. It's just devastating. 24 million and counting acres burned. That's an area larger than Portugal, Beverly has put in her statistics here. So thanks for bringing this stuff to us.
Thanks so much for having me.
Yeah. And when are you going to Ireland?
Heading there in about a week.
Will you be back in time to come to Dave and Buster's?
You know it. I wouldn't miss it.
All right.
Awesome.
All right. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, guys.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back in a moment. You care, UCAIR.
Speaking of the environment, it's the pollution in our air here. Poor air quality impacts everybody. It's bad for your health, bad for the environment, bad for just life in general, and it's bad for the economy. People talk about not relocating here because the air is so awful. So experts at the Division of Air Quality say that the inversion is in place. It'll look fairly good today, but it's going to build up again quickly. So what can you do to help? Don't idle your car. Make sure you carpool. Skip the trip if you can. Telework, that is, stay home and work from home. If you can, bike or walk. Use public transit one day a week at least, rather than driving all the time. It'll save you money on gas and help improve the air. And use that Tier 3 fuel that's available now at, like Sinclair, Texaco, Chevron, and the Marathon Speedway stations. So if you want more information about all of that, and stop wood burning. Stop burning wood in your stoves. You care. That's UCAIR.org. X90.
23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! Our elders have just rendezvoused their warp-capable 10-speed bikes with the USS Pork Rind, a small craft manned, if you will excuse the misuse of the term, by pigs. Not your ordinary run-of-the-mill pigs, mind you, but sentient, talking pigs. Pigs in space!
Welcome aboard, gentlemen. I am Captain Link Hogthrob, commander of the USS Pork Rind. This is my first officer, Miss Piggy. And that pig over there is our ship's physician, Dr. Strangepork.
Hello, elders.
Hi, I'm Elder Chris Jensen, and this is my companion, Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
We have heard tales of your exploits from other space vessels.
Yes. Is it true that your church provides for eternal marriages?
Well, yes, ma'am, it is.
Eternal meaning in this life, in the next life, and forever and ever? Kind of like syndication?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Would the frog, I mean the groom, in question have to be a willing participant?
That's the way it's usually done.
All right, let's cut to the chase here. Does the Mormon Church recognize marriages between beings from different species?
Well, such as?
Pigs and frogs, you idiot! Don't you ever watch the show?
Well, I believe that you'd have to seek the counsel of your bishop. I don't think we're authorized to make such a decision here in the field.
I think we've reached the point in the sketch where I begin to assault our guest with karate chops. Hi!
No, wait. I think I can shed some light on the subject. Now, both you and the frog in question are made of flannel and have men's hands up your...
Elder Jensen!
No, what I mean is that you're both Muppets, and therefore not different species. I mean, I see no reason why you can't be sealed to one another.
Oh, Captain Hogthrob can marry people! You guys wait right here while I find my Kermie!
Will Elder Jensen get sent home for telling pigs and frogs that they can marry one another? Will Captain Link Hogthrob get sent home for marrying a pig and a frog? Will Kermit the Frog find a way to get our elders off the Muppet Show and back into normal space? Find the answers to these and far more exciting questions on the next tail-curling episode of Space Elders!
please. Message me something you want Festus and I to talk about on our podcast that we're recording today and haven't decided what we're talking about.
I have a question. I want to know if you ever snatched a bitch's wig off.
I've not done that.
You should try it. I've done it.
It's fun?
It's fun.
Okay. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame has announced the class of 2020.
Oh, boy.
So these are the people who are going to be in? Because I know they've been doing a lot of voting.
Yep, this is who's getting in.
Okay.
Depeche Mode, come on!
Hey,
are
Depeche Mode.
Are they finally getting in? Okay.
The Doobie Brothers.
Everybody gets in eventually, Carrie.
Whitney Houston.
Winners.
9 Inch Nails.
The big ones.
Notorious B.I.G.
See?
And T-Rex.
T-Rex. Mark Bolan. Interesting.
So it's a class containing folks that we play and enjoy.
Bang a Gong, Get It On, Bang a Gong. Although if you listen to the first T-Rex album, you would not recognize it as T-Rex.
What would it
It's
sound
all
like?
of this. It's all of this kind of hooky sort of. It almost sounds like they're singing in another language.
Like
These kind
psychedelic-y kind
like
of
folk
stuff?
songy sort of. You know,
I'm the dragon in the wheel was a welcome.
So
just can't get enough.
So Judas Priest didn't make it.
No.
Oh, well, they will. You know.
But I think Todd will probably be making a pilgrimage
Well,
to.
He'd better.
Yeah, he should. It's.
Did I just I read somewhere that Dave Gahan had a new record out that was getting really just solo? I think
Solo?
was getting great notices.
Hmm.
Is he the guitar player? Is he a guitar player? Gahan?
Singer.
No, he's the lead singer. Probably plays guitar too, but
Well, then what does the little guy do?
what little guy?
In Depeche Mode? You know.
Come on.
You know, the guy I interviewed.
I don't know. Who did you
The
interview?
little short guy and with the blonde, who's sort of the leader of the band. You
Martin
know,
Gore?
Martin
Andy
Gore.
Fletcher?
Martin Gore.
What about him?
I thought he was the singer.
No. Well, I mean, it's mostly Dave Gahan.
It's mostly Dave.
Oh.
They take turns.
He was Gore seemed to be sort of the front man.
No, Gahan is the front man. He's always been the front man. I promise.
Do we need to drag Todd in here?
No. Dave Gahan.
Now, but that's all well and good. But I'm wondering what the Doobie Brothers is. This with Michael McDonald or not? Is he included in?
Oh yeah, good question.
That's That's over on Geno 100.7. That's the one we're worried about.
Is it Doobies with or without?
With or without Michael McDonald? I don't know.
Well, Michael McDonald really is kind of the sound, isn't he?
Well, there are those people are saying,
and I'm hearing
that they're anti Michael McDonald Doobies.
We'll get to Doobies in a sec. This is T-Rex.
This is not the Power Station original song. It was.
So there's that. But yes, the Doobie question is a genuine question because, well, before Michael McDonald, they had quite a few.
What was his? I don't know who the other singer was.
Quite a few hits. You got Jesus Is Just All Right. You got Listen to the Music. You got China Grove.
Taking It to the Streets.
Taking It to the Streets, yeah. So there's quite a bit before Michael McDonald.
Well, you could include both of them.
Rocking Down the Highway, Blackwater.
So what happened to the other guy?
Well, he was always there.
Yeah.
They just.
So
They just added. Yeah.
Oh, I thought there was a different singer.
No, they just added.
That, that had IBS or something.
IBS.
Such a long way to go.
I love Michael McDonald.
Who did that bit on Saturday Night Live?
It was
Ben Stiller?
Honey, I Shrunk the Kid.
Yeah, you were singing a Christopher. Yeah, so it's Michael McDonald doing.
It's SCTV.
Oh, yeah.
doing all it. He does cameos in every song.
Well, he did the cameo specifically in the Christopher Cross
Yeah.
song. So
Yeah.
if you look up SCTV Christopher Cross,
Yeah.
you'll see
It's hilarious.
Louis Tully as Rick Moranis as Michael McDonald come rushing into the studio
Such a long way to go.
just to sing the one part in the Christopher Cross
It's
song.
hilarious.
Here, I'm gonna tweet it out right now.
I always loved this song. That's the first time I've ever heard you actually match a note on a song.
I can sing
Ever.
Michael McDonald.
Ever.
That
I
did.
can do
That
it.
did happen. All right.
Nine Inch Nail? You didn't play a 9 Inch
Well, we're out of
Nails.
time.
Well, they're
all
the
right.
big ones, the big 9-inch, the big
nails.
They weren't the 5 pennies.
Listen, you want to listen to some good Nine Inch Nails stuff?
Yes.
The Watchmen soundtrack.
Yeah, it's good.
From the TV series.
okay.
They did most of the music for it. All right, let me find the promo. Then let's look at the promo.
Okay.
And then let's record the promo.
Okay.
I'm set.
I'm ready. Soon it will be the weekend, and you can relax. But until then, don't miss the Radio from Hell show.
Don't relax too much because tomorrow's Thursday. And you know what that means. The Beat Gina Trivia Battle is happening at 7 a.m.
So for this to work, we need you to call in with your trivia skills. We have a great prize for you if you happen to win.
But remember, in order to battle, you have to have a prize to offer to Gina. This is also the way she chooses her opponent. So make it a good offering.
Bill's so aggressive today.
It's a battle. It's trivia.
Don't worry, there'll be more than that for Thursday's Radio from Hell show on X96.
Yugi?
Good enough?
No, I gotta go.
All right. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
Such a long way to go.
Corey is next.